been going good, Kefnet. Been going good. What's up, Remu? Username was taken. Good to see you guys. All right. Hang on, I gotta go pay my daily tithe to Jesus Ross. Oh, no, wait. I gotta do it in 6 hours. Cute. TGIF. What's going on, guys? Anything great today? Anything exciting? G'day, Richard, Kirito, Nino, that guy, Black Shimmer, Sean, KC. We'll go with Cordiero and Kamish. It's good to see you guys. Just like it's good to see this brand new ML Aria. Oh, I meant Exorcist Tonfa. Of course, that's what I meant. Balance patch shocked me. Looking forward to it, guys. Claudia. What's up, Divine? I slept in. It felt great. Ooh, not that yet. Not that yet. 1, 2, 3, 480. That's enough. Battle. Here. And buy these with stamina. Okay, there we go. I opened up the booster box. What'd you get here? Ooh, pretty. Hope I managed to get some sleep. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oops, I forgot to buy this. Derp. Hey, be aware, guys. Quick little PSA. For those of you using simple selection, there may be an issue with simple selection and the new sets. Maybe it's fixed, maybe it's not, but I know Sue is having issues with it selecting things he didn't want it to select. So just be careful with it for right now. Did I get lots of epics? Few hundred. I got a lot to go through. A lot of speed checking to do. I'll probably be sitting here doing, hey, nice 7-10 split on that riposte set. You know what? This is usable. This is usable. As long as we don't hit effectiveness anymore. Can it show me crit chance? Oh, god damn it. Oh well. All right, so we have got some things to talk about. One of the big things, the buzz in everyone's ear, is the 8-week balance patch has been revealed. So let's go ahead and take a look at this balance patch, what it brings to Epic 7, and what it foretells for the future. Hopefully we got some good and exciting changes coming up in a couple of weeks. So let's see. Balance adjustment preview 925. This balance patch is going to hit at the same time as the collab. Wow, 925 is going to be a wild time for Epic 7, guys. We sincerely appreciate the interest and support of all of our heirs who have continued their adventures with us in Epic 7. With these balance adjustments, we plan to implement changes to 14 heroes and 2 artifacts. These changes are scheduled to take effect following the update 925. 14 heroes is a chunk. I'm really glad to see them making more larger sweeping changes. No more of this. We're going to do 4 heroes kind of stuff. All right. We have got Maid Chloe, who needed it. Little Queen Charlotte, who needed it. Operator Sigret, my girl, definitely needed it. Fumyr. You know, Fumyr's not played that much. Command Model Laika. Is Sue on the balance team? Sue, did you do this? Okay. Tempest Surin. Good, good. I love me some Tempest Surin. Commander Lorina. Oh, it's Command Model Laika. My eyes rested on Commander Lorina. I got so excited when I saw this that I totally ignored that was Command Model Laika. Researcher Carrot, Helga, and Christy. Interesting. A little cheap to say it's 14 heroes when 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are pre-specialty or pre-specialty chain, so more like 10 heroes. Okay, Draco Plate and Unfading Memories. Interesting choices. Limited artifacts getting adjusted. All right, one at a time. What are they doing to Maid Chloe? So Maid Chloe is, somebody who on paper, if I said, hey guys, a unit's coming who brings everybody back to life, passively heals the team, gives AoE cleanse and is an attack buffer, and she can be stunned and still heal the team, you'd be like, holy shit, that's broken. But somehow Maid was still just not being used. So what are they doing to make Maid better? So they're just adding to her heavy strike skill, increases the combat radius of the caster by 15%. Okay, so her S1 skill now gives her a CR boost. 15%. Anytime I see a CR boost on an S1, it makes me think counter set. So I wonder if this is going to entice people to run her on counter, or if it's just going to be one of those nice things where when she counters, she'll move down the bar a little bit. Maid's Cheer. So this used to increase the effect resistance of all allies by 20%. They're getting rid of that and changing it to grants 50% additional damage reduction to all allies. Additional damage, not damage reduction. She's not getting 50% mitigation. It's additional damage. That's pop damage. Shit, this is FCC. This is FCC's passive, right? So she is going to seriously limit things like Uber's Tooth and 3F. That's pretty cool. As a passive, she's going to slow down the pop damage. So it gives you tools other than Fallen Cecilia to reduce the impact of explosive additional damage hits. And they're increasing the amount recovered. So her passive healing is going to go up. By how much is a big question, right? Anytime I see increase, it's very subjective. We have to see the numbers, but this could make her a very strong passive healer as well. These are huge utility changes. You're going to take less pop damage and you're going to passively heal. That's great. VIP treatment. This is her S3. So revives all dead allies with 30% health instead of 20% health, which is good. Coming back with 20% health, a lot of times you just die right after that. So coming back with a 30 health is going to make her raise much more impactful. And instead of increasing the attack of all allies, she is going to increase the defense of all allies, making her less good for some PvE uses as a support weaver, but very good in her primary role of keeping people alive. Oh, damn. And she's losing a cooldown too. They're making this skill cycle even faster. So you are on an even shorter timer to when she is just going to reverse the fight. Coming back with 10% more health and having a defense buff. Oh, wait, is this for the living? For allies that are not dead. Okay, so for the living, they get a defense buff. For the dead, they come back with so this is better. Let's be real, this is better because this includes herself. And what did Maid Chloe want with an attack buff? So giving herself a defense buff is going to make her tankier, harder to kill, and she heals more, and she slows down pop damage, and she brings back heroes with more health. Yeah, I like everything about this. This is actually going to be good. Oh, shit. They're changing her to a Gemini mage, too. Fuck. Who are Gemini mages? Is it Elena? Elena a Gemini? DN? Okay, so not the fastest mages, but still one of the faster zodiacs. If I'm not mistaken, those mages also aren't nearly as bulky. I'm saying mages, I meant soul weavers. My apology, guys. Soul weaver. So like DN, like Elena, she's going to be the second fastest zodiac. Less bulky, but we are augmenting her by giving a defense buff. to help address the loss of bulk from going to Gemini, and we're increasing her speed. We're increasing her CR. Yeah, this is really good for Maid. Is it enough to bring Maid back into PvP? I think this makes Maid a much more viable unit for people who like playing slow bruisery tank down units. Yeah, I think this is a really good change. It's going to make her much more useful. Good job, Smilegate. Okay, guys, what we've been waiting for. Operator Sigret. Okay. After granting increased attack to the caster for 2 turns. Attacks the enemy by swiping a safely with a scythe when the enemy is defeated, grants an extra turn. Penetrates the target's defense. Just penetrates. Okay. When the target is granted a barrier, increases damage dealt. So it used to be she had a 50% penetration, and when the target had a barrier, she had 100% penetration. Now she just has 100% penetration. And when the target is granted a barrier, it's going to boost her damage. I love it when it's the damage dealt increases, damage dealt decreases, but it makes sense if you think about it, right? They're making her S2. Her S2 is now going to hit as hard as it used to hit when she was hitting barriers. So they had to lower that a little bit to make her not just a busted way to nuke things. But when they've got barriers, it's going to hit significantly harder. The most important thing that I'm seeing here is granting increased attack to the caster. She can just go right into her S2 with an attack buff. You don't have to have somebody there going first, giving her attack buff so that she can do her thing. You're not going to have to slap Wall of Order on her and pray that it procs to give you some form of attack buff. She's just going to go in there and nuke. It means you can hide her behind Guiding Light. So if you really think about it, this makes her hit way freaking harder because she self-attack buffs. She penetrates. Damage dealt proportional to caster's speed has gone away. So they kind of double nerfed her damage, right? They're taking away some damage here, and they're taking away some damage here. Well, okay, to be fair, this isn't really taking damage away. It's just taking the speed portion out of the equation and putting it all back on attack, crit chance, and crit damage. It just means that the incentive to build her super fast isn't as high as the incentive to make her fast enough to get her job done and do damage. Yeah, the attack buff and increasing damage dealt when there's a barrier, it's going to make her a much more effective nuker, but it's not like Green Sid, where Green Sid can have kind of lower damage as long as he is stupid fast. I think she's not going to be designed to be an opener nuker. She's not going to be a 300, 290, 280 speed unit who just execute barrier units. She's going to be a 250 to 270 speed unit who executes barrier units. I think this is fine. I think this is a good change, and the most important thing is the grants increased attack, which means you can hide her with Guiding Light. Before, you couldn't really hide her with Guiding Light unless you also packed somebody else to attack buff, and then if they got rid of that attack buffer, she was useless because she couldn't kill crap without an attack buff. Okay, Obliterate. This is her S3. Calls in a drone attack for enemies 100%. Decreases combat radius by 30%. So they're giving her 10% more CR pushback on her S3. And when damage dealt increases proportionally. Okay, they're again taking away the speed portion of her damage equation. This doesn't directly lower her damage, it just removes the speed portion of the damage equation, which shifts that back into the attack crit damage part of the equation. And they're increasing her damage to make this hit overall harder. So just a straight buff, a straight damage buff, and a CR pushback. And Soulburn extends durations of buff granted by skill 1. Yeah, that was dumb anyway. More damage, if you, a 10 soul Soulburn to do more damage with their S3. Okay, I mean, Opsig got what we wanted for. Opsig had 3 issues. She wasn't fast enough to be an opener kill unit. She didn't have any way to self-buff, which meant you need to rely on external sources, and She was too squishy to keep alive unless you hit her with Guiding Light, and she didn't do enough damage with Guiding Light to be able to kill things. So she was always just close, but not quite there. And they've addressed her biggest issue by bumping her damage up and giving her the ability to self-buff. So now you can hide her behind Guiding Light, still have the attack buff, and she doesn't need to be super fast anymore because we're not saying she's a speed scaling unit. We're saying she's just a damage dealing unit. You can run her fast and aggressively. I like this. I think this is a good change. A lot is going to depend on numbers. All right. We got to see what the numbers are. We got to see how hard she is really going to hit. How hard are these damage increases going to make the skill hit? And is she really going to be somebody who can say, oh, look at that barrier on Bossarunka. We'll get rid of Bossarunka with this one hit. Nothing in this kit avoids mitigation, damage transfer, or any of that kind of stuff. So a lot of the classic tank down answers are still going to be an issue for her if this damage isn't high enough. So I like the attempt here. I like what they're trying to do, but we've really just got to wait and see what the numbers look like before making a call on whether it goes far enough. It's dodgy when your way to balance a unit is just to give them more damage, because if you go too far, you make a broken monstrosity. And if you don't go far enough, she hits like a squeaky toy. So a lot of times Smoggate goes a little too incremental on these. But it's a good start. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, little Queen Charlotte. Are you finally out of the shadow of Auden? Okay. A Queen's Dignity. So this is her passive, and we're just completely scrapping it and rewriting it. Whole ass new passive. So now instead of all the stuff she did, now she is immune to debuffs which prevent movement. ML Landy's passive. So you're not going to be able to stun her, restrict her. No. Which prevent movement. Sorry, I had it backwards. You're not going to be able to restrict her at all. So she's just going to CR push. When an ally is attacked, grants 20% damage reduction. Wow. So she's just got built-in mitigation. 20% mitigation built into her. After every attack suffered by an ally increases combat radius by 10%. Guys, an AoE attack is going to CR push her by 30 or by 40% because she's an ally. Remember, whenever they say an ally, they don't mean an ally of Little Queen Charlotte. They mean an ally of you, the player, which counts Little Queen Charlotte. So that's a 40% CR push with every AoE. Guys, if Bellion S1s into her extra S1 attack, it's an 80% CR push for Little Queen Charlotte. That's wild. So yeah, she's going to be flying down the board. You don't need to put any speed on this girl if you take her into AoE fights. Anybody drops some AoE units on you, Little Queen Charlotte's going to wreck their world. And give mitigation, so she's not going to die. Remember, when an ally is attacked against 20% mitigation, again, she is an ally. It's an ally of the player. So even if you just single target her, she still gets the 20% mitigation. And you can't restrict her. You can't stop that CR push from happening. Madness. This passes. Little Queen, we don't need anything else. Little Queen's back. Okay, Will of Lemaire. So this is her big S3 attack. So what is changing? We're removing the Dark Elemental mandate for more damage and deals additional damage portion of the caster's attack to all, and we're removing the pop damage. And we're changing it to deals additional damage proportional to the caster's attack to all enemies. Deals additional damage proportional to the caster's attack to all enemies except the target. Deals additional damage proportional to the caster's attack to all enemies except the target. Guys, am I blind, or does this red text say the exact same thing as this green text? I guess what we're doing here is really pointing out when the target... I mean, I don't know why they didn't just... Let me read it again. Deals additional damage, proportional to the casters, attack to all enemies except for the tar. It's the same thing. God damn it. I was like, did I miss something? Here? So I don't know why they put this in green. I guess it was just really to point out that this is no longer restricted to element. This stuff right here. Wait, increases damage dealt. Deals additional damage. Did they read the wrong part? They red highlighted the wrong part. Nope, here it is. Penetrate target. When the target is dark elemental, increase damage dealt. I don't understand. Well, yeah, it's just a weird way to do this, guys. All they're saying here is that when the target's dark elemental, she's going to do more damage. When the target is a dark elemental, she's going to do more damage. And this is a whole ass new sentence now. So she is going to do the pop damage, even when it's not. Yeah, man. Grammar. Okay, so the big changes are we took this sentence and got rid of the word and. It's real. All they need to do is highlight the word and in red. If they took out this word right here, it's the same thing as over here. That's wild. That's a whole lot of red and green text to just remove the word and. So this is nice. The pop damage is just going to happen, and that's huge. And her soul burn going from grants to an extra turn is dropping the skill cooldown by 2 turns when she soul burns, which is a more sensible. You know, you're not going to be able to soul burn S3 into an S1. So you're going to do less burst damage, but you're going to cycle around her S3 faster. So I guess it depends how you look at it. If you leave somebody with a sliver of health and that soul burn would have let you kill them, it's going to feel nerfed. But if you are able to have a good LQC who gets the job done with her S3, you're going to be able to cycle around faster, and it's less souls to do it. It's kind of a push for me. It's situational. There are going to be certain situations you're like, damn, if I had her original soul burn, I would be in better shape. And other situations you're like, I'm ready to S3 again, bitches. I like this soul burn better, to be honest with you. But we'll see. Her S3 is a 3-turn cooldown, by the way. Guys, this is a much better soul burn. Are you kidding me? A 3-turn cooldown and it drops by 2 turns. Much better skill for. Oh my god. I love it. Little Queen Charlotte's going to be a terror. You can't stop her from moving. She is going to reduce damage for your whole freaking team. She CR pushes like a mad woman, and if you soul burn her nuke, she can just back to back nuke people. She is out of the shadow of Auden for sure. I love it. I think it's a really, really good buff. And yeah. Damn. I guess I got to regear my Little Queen Charlotte. All right, we're out of the MLs, guys. Let's go check out the Covenant summons. Just seal her? Oh, come on. If your answer is just seal her, that's like saying, holy shit, this is the most insane cleave unit ever. It's like, well, just outspeed them. Okay, Fumyr. Fumyr is a very unique and hard to play unit. She was always like the thinking man's unit, right? She had so many conditions, but people who knew how to weave her into comps could do some insanely powerful things with her, but she was not easy to play. Let's see how they're changing Fumyr. Attacks the enemy with an element reaction. So removing the 50% chance to decrease attack. So removing her attack down and replacing it with Increases combat race the ally with the highest combat race except for the caster by 15%. Okay, I mean, so you're taking away her 2-turn attack break and replacing it with CR, kind of like Veronica's S1. All right, it's just gonna, whoever's got the highest combat race is gonna push down. Nice, it's a nice S1. More consistent with aggro style gameplay. Okay, Elemental Inquiries. They're passive. We are just shit canning the whole thing. We're shit canning everything about Fumyr. Attacks the enemy with an elemental reaction is literally the only part of her kit that's remaining. This is not a buff or rebalance. This is a rework, guys. They're going to change everything about Fumyr. So let's see what our brand new unit does, because she is effectively a brand new unit now. So we got the combat radius push on her S1. At the start of the battle, gains 1 focus for each ally element. So she is a focus unit, which means she's going to be susceptible to things like Lidica and Sea Phantom Poly. At the start of the turn, gains 1 focus, and after attacking, when focus is full, consumes all, activating Fruit of Knowledge. Okay, so every time she takes a turn, she gets a focus point. And at the start of the battle, she gains 1 focus for each ally's element. So I'm assuming she is a 5 focus hero. So if you've got 4 focus or 4 elements on the team, she's immediately going to take a turn, get her 5th focus, and consume, right? And her element should count. So she will get 1 focus at the start regardless, even if you pick all mono element. She'll still get 1 focus at the start because it'll count her element too. Well, I guess it would count the allies' elements, but she counts as an ally. So if you have 3 elements and her element, that would be 4 different elements counting her own. She's an ally. That would be 4 focuses at the start of the battle, and then a 5th focus at the start of her turn. And after attacking, it'll consume all of her focus and activate Fruit of Knowledge. Fruit of Knowledge dispels all buffs from the enemy, has a 100% chance to inflict sleep for 2 turns, and an 85% chance to inflict decreased defense for 2 turns. So we're putting the enemy to sleep for 2 turns, better Death Dealer Ray, and we're defense breaking them. The most powerful debuff in the game. Guys, did she just become better Death Dealer Ray? I mean, she's situational in that you can't choose when this goes off and it's focused base, but a 2-turn sleep with a defense break? Brother, this is strong as hell. And you are not limited really by element like you were before. It's just how fast this happens depends on how much you get. It's not as good as DDR. A 2-turn sleep is way better than a 1-turn sleep, and Death Dealer Ray just does Venoms. This does Defense Break, which I don't think anybody in here will argue with me that there is no more impactful debuff to have on your units than Defense Break. Everything dies with a Defense Break. The only way DDR is better is DDR can control when this goes off. I'm just saying, like, the effect. Being able to put them to sleep for 2 turns and defense break them is better than hitting Death Dealer Ray's S3, but it does require setup. It does have more counters. Let's move on. Sensory Dissection. This is her S3 skill, her attack skill. Attacks the enemy with an illusion. Strips 2 buffs before increasing cooldowns by 1 turn. Oh my god. So she's knackwalling your ass, right? Or not knackwall, but luaing your ass. She's stripping and ripping your skill cooldowns down. This is a hit-based skill, so you actually have to land a hit. So this is going to suck into evasion, but still, it's a 2 debuff strip and reducing skill cooldowns and 40% CR pushback. Inflicts 2,000 additional damage for each focus. So like if she's sitting on 4 focus, she'll do 8,000 additional pop damage. I mean, she did this before. I don't know, this feels pretty good, guys. This is up to a 10k fixed damage, right? Also, Fumyr with Witch Tenebria. Nasty. It focuses up to 5. And so she could do this skill, stripping, resetting, pushing your team back, dropping 10k damage, activating Elemental Inquiry, because that would be 5 focus, which would consume all of the focus, finish cleansing you off, put your ass to sleep, and defense break you for what's left. Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! Guys, grants an extra turn, gives her additional focus. So even if you're sitting at 4 focus, you could drop this, do 8k damage with the soul burn, get an extra turn, CR push up one of your own allies, activate the skill. Fumyr is going to be nasty, guys. This is a lot easier to use. A lot easier to use. Now, I'm sure people are going to cry about all of the things that interfere with focus. All the focus blocking units, all of the resource limitation units, all that kind of stuff. And sure, there's going to be people be like, oh, but sleep is dispelled so easily with AoEs. Like, yeah, but people who play this unit aren't going to be taking her into full-ass AoE teams. They're going to be taking her into teams that are full of single target and just control the shit out of them. Her control, yeah, whoever was that said Witch of the Mirror Tenebria earlier, ugh. I hope you guys enjoy playing control. I personally love enjoying playing control, right? All right, guys. And she's going from a Taurus to a Pisces. What is a Pisces mage? This is where Sue is way stronger on these things than I am. I am not that familiar with the constellation difference. Okay, so Pisces is Festive Ida's stats. So she is stupid fast, which for a focus hero who gets focus every time she takes a turn and a control unit on top of it is wild. 120 base speed, same as Light Tenebria. Yikes. So Fumyr are going to start zooming. Yeah, this is the most exciting buff on the page so far. I mean, Maid looks strong. Operator Sigret looks promising. Little Queen Charlotte looks, I don't know. Little Queen Charlotte and Fumyr both look really strong to me. Very cool. Command Model Laika grants Gab to the ally with the highest attack except the caster for 2 turns. Increase the attack of the ally except the caster 2 turns. Decrease the school down 1 by 1. Okay, so they're getting rid of the skill cooldown reduction and letting her bestow Gab on people. What's her EEs? How do her EEs synergize with this? Spells all buffs from the enemy when using Strike of Order. Okay, so they're changing this EE from reduced buff duration to just a full-ass cleanse. And they're changing this EE from 10% damage to, there's the buff duration. I was like, there's no way. Wait, did I read that wrong? Decreases the buff duration. No, they're just getting rid of her skill cooldown. Is this... What do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about this? Because I'm not feeling this. I mean, sure, greater is strong, but I mean, you're talking about a 50% boost to attack to a 70% boost to attack. It's a chunk. Her S3 actually gets a double damage buff. I don't know, guys. I'm not seeing it. I think Command Model Laika, I don't think her usage is going to change over this, except for maybe some PvE usages where you're trying to stack Gab. I'm not feeling it. I don't think we're going to see her in RTA at all with this change. She's still not fast enough, and this change is first pull my finger nothing burger buff on this patch, I think. But I don't know, maybe somebody will figure out a good tech with it. All right. Tempest Surin, my girl. I hope they do something good for Mrs. Surin. So she goes from grant stealth from 1 turn to grant stealth and vampirism for 1 turn. Yo! You don't need lifesteal on her anymore. I mean, I guess you maybe kind of do, but vampirism on the S1 is going to make her really hard to kill. Remember, she has got a cockroach passive, guys. She doesn't need a lot of healing to be damn near unkillable. So she gets that vampirism on there and stealth, which reduces damage dealt by 50%, and her cockroach passive. This is kind of huge. I think you can actually get away with not running lifesteal on her, which is going to open up a lot of options for Surin. Even counter set on her, because if she get counter set and she counters, she's going to inflict vampirism and stealth up. And we're going from an 85% chance for buff block to a 100% chance for buff block and silence, and we're boosting her damage. Holy shit. Again, anytime I see damage dealt increase, we got to see the numbers, but Surin always hit pretty hard. People consider, like, you know, light degen RB. Surin could be back in a very real way, especially with units like Setska. New riposte set? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is really, really good, guys. We'll have to see if it makes her usable in a modern meta, if the damage is enough to make her relevant, but self-stealthing and vampirism together on an S1, and and removing the RNG. No, not all of the RNG. You can still get 15%, but not having to be 50, makes her a lot more consistent. Very good, very good. Oh, and we're also changing her exclusive equipment to absorb some of the damage dealt as health when using lunge, which makes sense. We're I misread this, guys. I misread this. This is her passive, not her S1. At the end of an enemy's turn, she gets vampirism. Not just stealth, but vampirism when her passive is procced. You absolutely do not need lifesteal on this unit anymore. You absolutely do not need lifesteal. So there's no reason to have her S1 absorb his health, because she's going to have self-vampirism. Built-in lifesteal into her kit while she's stealth. This is better than I expected. And, more chances to bleed. Yay. More chances to bleed. More chance. I wonder how much we're going to see this. You know what this buff is? You know what this buff's about? This is warfare rules. They're trying to make the bleed and burn warfare rule relevant. So we're giving her a 20% chance of putting bleeds on there so that she can be picked into the bleed warfare rule. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I bet that's what it is. Okay, we'll skip Lorina, go straight to Commander Lorina. Okay, Sue, what are we getting here? No change to spiritual armament. Spiral breakthrough. We are removing the damage dealt increase proportional to the health lost and making it damage dealt proportional to the target's max. Holy shit! Holy... We just straight up put Daydream Joker into her kit. Okay, well, Lorina's going to hit like a truck now. She doesn't need Daydream Joker anymore. Daydream Joker will stack. It'll stack, guys. We know Daydream Joker stacks because it stacks on Bologna's S1. She now has basic, yeah, double Daydream Joker. We're going from a 2% dual attack to a 12% dual attack on this rune. That's great. Increases attack by 2%. We're just giving her 18% more attack. When Spiritual Armament is activated, increases defense by 5%. When effect resistance is 200% or more, damage suffered in one attack does not exceed 35% of max health when attacked. So when she has over 200% ER, she gets a cockroach passive, a major cockroach passive. They didn't put it in green up here, but she just gets 50 effect resistance right out of the gate. Another change. Here we go. Okay, so increased damage dealt by sharp blow by 2%. Okay, so an 8% damage boost to sharp blow. So we're gonna make that hit harder. Increased dual attack chance by 15%. 15, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. She has max dual attack chance. 30% is the maximum dual attacks chance you can have, and it's right in her kit. Literally never put Unity set on your Lorina because you're already capped. Just through her runes, she's capped at 30% dual. She has a higher chance to dual attack than Terranor Guard. A higher chance to dual attack than Terranor Guard, who hits way freaking harder. Terranor Guard in shambles. Oh, she's gonna go so freaking hard in Expos, guys. Yeah. Pour one out for Terranor Guard, guys. Our boy did not deserve this. Emergency, emergency. I'm no longer drafted anywhere. The list continues. When defeating an enemy with Spiral Breakthrough, 20% chance to reset cooldown the skull. So now, when using Spiral Breakthrough, if the caster's effect resistance is 200% or more, gets 50% pen. Holy crap! So we're just going to throw 50% pen onto her S3. When using Sharp Blows, 100% chance to recover the health of cast proportional to attack. Jesus Christ, she has built-in lifesteal. When using Spiral Breakthrough, if damage dealt against the leader boss monster is 20%. So now we're just going to do increased damage. You know what? Spiral Breakthrough didn't get enough out of the 50% pen or the 18% attack or the increase to damage or the damage dealt, the built-in Daydream Joker. We just need to also straight up add 20% damage to it. It's not real, guys. It's not real. Commander Lorina will be adjusted to make use of effect resistance. No shit. So you get 200 ER on your Commander Lorina, which shouldn't be hard with 50 base. You get 200 ER on your Commander Lorina. Poor Sue. Sue's going to have to redo his entire Abyss series because she's changes everything for PvE now. My God. So they just said, oh, you're struggling with Abyss. We got you. Oh, you're having trouble doing damage in expeditions. It's all good. I'm going to just say it. This might be too much. This might trivialize so much of the content in the game that it might make it boring. Because let's be real, nothing easy is worth doing that's not my ex-girlfriend. You really should... I'm really worried that this just might make PvE too damn easy, but we'll see. But holy crap, she is just better in every single way. We'll skip over Carrot, go down to Researcher Carrot. Okay, so we're removing the 50% chance for speed down on her S1 and changing it with a 75% to burn. Okay, from a PvP standpoint, this is kind of shit because getting the slow debuff on her helped her cycle. I kind of liked the slow debuff on her, but adding a 75% chance to burn to her S1 is just going to make her objectively better for Trial of the Constellations, and I think that's probably what they're doing here. Oh, also, the Warfare rule, right? We got to keep our eyes open for things that are going to be buffing bleeds and burns, because of the Warfare rule. Everyone's like, oh, this Warfare rule is a joke. And I bet we're going to see a lot of bleed and burn things in here. We already got it with Surin. So maybe it makes her a little bit more viable with the Warfare rule. It definitely makes her more viable in Constellations, but I'm not a fan of losing speed down. Speed down is such a impactful skill in both PvE and PvP. Flame Barrier, after being attacked. Okay, so at the moment of being attacked, grants a barrier. We're changing that to after being attacked, increases the attack and a barrier proportional to the attack. Okay, so the grants increased attack is a buff. We didn't have that before. But before, it was the moment you were attacked, you procced a barrier, and that damage went into that barrier. Now, it's after you're attacked, you take damage, and then put up a barrier. Isn't this kind of a nerf? I mean, the attack buff is nice, but am I reading this wrong in that this means she could potentially get one shot a lot heckin' easier? She has to actually survive the hit to proc the barrier? Yeah, she can get one tapped now, right? I think this is a nerf. Yeah, the attack buff is nice, but she's got to survive the hit. Before, it made her one of the tankiest PvE units out there because she could take hits. This is the first thing I've seen where the red and green text feels reversed. ER Warfare with Lorina. It looks too PvE to be ER Warfare with Lorina, right? I don't know, the dual attacks and the extra damage, maybe, but I don't... There's nothing in there to boost her bulk or survivability. It was all just damage, more damage, dual attacks, and damage. About the only survivability thing was additional healing when she does her S3, but she's still a fragile little flower, and she's still kind of slow. She is a PvE unit. I think people that try to run her in Warfare are kind of crazy. Okay, let's see if we address the nerf to her survivability here further down. So Flame Spurt. Attacks all enemies with a powerful fire, and we dispel 2 buffs instead of 1. That'll make it easier for her to drop burns through immunity. And Faith Rune decreases speed effect chance by 10%, which of course this is going away, so changing it to chance of inflicting burns. Increases swings the chance of inflicting burn. Okay, so this will go to what? Probably an 80% chance to inflict a burn as opposed to a 60% chance to slow. We're giving the ability to strip. We're adding more burns to her kit. It feels like it's maybe a sideways attempt to get her into the Warfare rules with bleeds and burns. But it does feel like it's making her less survivable for a lot of content. I think this is a direct buff for Constellations, right? Giving her the self-attack buff and not getting killed as easily in Constellations. Her being able to self-attack buff is going to be better. They changed her sign, did they? No, they didn't. So, yeah. I think this makes her more viable in Constellations. I think it's maybe an attempt to bring her into RTA, but she'll just get one shot with this change to Flame Barrier. I think this is a bad change. I think they should have left it at the moment of being attacked and then just given her the attack buff. I think having all this happen after she's attacked and maybe she dies. You get it after the attack. So here's the problem, right? At the moment of being attacked, you're attacked, barrier goes up, damage goes into the barrier. Now it's you're attacked, and if you survive, barrier goes up after the damage has gone through. If you don't survive, there's no barrier or attack buff. It makes her a lot more fragile, because this was a big fucking barrier. Because Carrot has a lot of attack. It was a huge barrier. And maybe they did this because they felt if we give her an attack buff, it makes this barrier huge. But they could have just as easily said this, but and put in the adder of the size of the barrier will be reduced to compensate. So she gets the attack buff, but it's the same size barrier. I don't know. Yeah, you used to use the barrier to tank with her in Rift. I don't think you'll be able to do that anymore. I think this is I think overall Carrot's usability is going to go down. I think this removes her as a possible unit for PvP, though some might try to negotiate the Dispels 2 buffs. I don't think it goes far enough when she can just get one shot and taken out. But maybe people will try to use her into the burn warfare mode. I think this is just we're going to make, it's a nerf disguised as a buff. I think this only just makes her better for constellations, because people complained about Earth Constellation. They said Earth Constellation is the hardest constellation and it needs to be adjusted. I think this is their attempt to make constellations easier with a pretty free access hero. My 2 cents, Helga's not a real unit. Mercenary Helga. So we are going to a 75% chance to defense break with her axe chain. We are giving her at start turn with health fit, saving some more. We're reducing the health condition to have crit chance, increased crit chance, and Wedge Rune going from increases effect chance of decreased defense by 20 to 25%. So we're taking this to 100% chance. So we're going from 60, 70, 80% chance to defense break to a 75, 100% chance to defense break on her axe chain skill. And no one cared. This does nothing, and nobody's going to use Mercenary Helga. GG. I guess for the 6 people that still use this unit in PvE, it makes her more consistent. Nobody uses this unit. Christy, skip Christy. Silvertide Christy. I wonder if we're doing something with the warfare rules that affect effect resistance. Increases effect resistance to the ally of the back row Sith caster by half of the caster's ER. Increases effect resistance to the ally of the back row Sith. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so the back row unit just gets all of Christy's ER. I have 312 ER on my Christy. It's going to give 312 ER to the back row, in addition to what the back row already has. Yeah, you could run no ER on your Commander Lorina and put Christy on the team and just go through anything. Guys, combine this with the 100% increase to ER. Yo! Okay, so basically it's saying, look, if I pick Christy, you better have an ignore ER skill, because otherwise you're boned. And mount recovered increases, and she gets 30% damage sharing from the ally in the back row instead of 20. So a better damage share, which is a mixed blessing. Christy is a 3-star unit. It's kind of hard to build health on her, but this is going to let you put more health on Christy, right? Instead of building a 300 ER Christy to send 150 to the back, you can build a 150 ER Christy to send 150 to the back and pump the rest into health and not worry about the damage sharing blowing up your Christy. And Christy's a little bit more self-sustaining. It just makes her a better pick in PvE for people who want to run ER stuff. ER players are going to love this change, and it makes Christy just that much more frightening when you pick it. So, yeah. Okay. Strong unit, stronger. Moving on. Ooh, artifacts. Draco Plate. So we're going from a 8 to 16% damage reduction to a whoa. That's a huge jump. So this is basically better Proof of Valor versus crits. Now remember, things that don't crit, it doesn't do anything. So a lot of the like Hua Young, Fire Hua Young S3ing you, Dark Corvus S3ing you, a lot of the things that don't crit, this isn't going to do anything to, but against critical hits, this is better Proof of Valor. Okay, it had to be, right? It had to be a fundamentally broken change, a profound jump in capabilities, because warriors have so many good artifacts. It's really hard to justify putting something that's not one of those artifacts. Really hard to justify not running Sigurds, not running I'm brain farting now. Golden Rose. It's really hard to not justify running all of the good warrior artifacts and putting this in there, but this is pretty good. Can someone link the balance patch page? I got you, fam. Yeah, Sweet Miracle. I mean, there's a lot of really good artifacts out there. It's hard to justify running something that's not Draco Plate, so it had to be a pretty strong change, and this is huge, man. 30% mitigation. Strong. Okay, Unfading Memories. Increase the ER of allies, but so we're lowering the amount of ER it gives. That's disappointing. And instead of healing by 5 to 10% after an attack, at the start of the turn, recovers health by allies by 4 to 8%. Did we just turn this into like an AoE Guardian Ice Crystal? Except Guardian Ice Crystal is when you get hit. Increases effect resist ally by 20%. Increase effect for 25. So we're lowering the ER by 25. Heals all allies by 5%. Recovers health of all allies by 4 to 8. Oh yeah, Maid. This would be good for Maid. Oh shit. Never mind. Oh my god, guys. Words. Increases effect resistance by 25% for the wearer. Increases effect resistance of 20% for everyone. So it's Shamadra Staff, but instead of increasing healing like Shamadra Staff does, it just raw heals you. You don't have to have external healing boosted. Okay, yeah, this is freaking great. Japan players, oh yeah, Japan meta 2026. This on Maid Chloe with her passive healing every time she takes a turn, also passive healing, also giving ER. Wow. Okay, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And guys, increases the ER of all allies going into a warfare rule system where your ER effects are doubled. It's like a 40% increase to ER, 40% ER to all your teammates if you get this warfare rule. Slap this on Lady? Yeah. Yeah, legit. This is better than Shamadra Staff for Lady. Okay, you know, this one, it's still competing with an ocean of insane artifacts, but you know what? Soul Weavers don't have an ocean of insane artifacts. So this is pretty good. I think we're going to see a lot more from Unfading Memories. These are the scheduled balance adjustments and improvements for 925. We'll closely monitor all feedback from our players across various channels. We are grateful to be a part of your Epic 7 journey. We'll continue doing our best to improve our heroes so that every character can find a place in your heart. Guys, this is a fat patch. Maid Chloe, insane changes. Little Queen Charlotte might be the winner of the patch. Operator Sigret, wait and see on the damage she does. That's a numbers question. Fumyr, I think, is tied with Little Queen Charlotte for potentially having the most impactful change. Command Model Laika is Tempest Surin changes look really, really good. Commander Lorina looks like she literally might break PvE and trivialize all the non-combatants aspects of the game. We'll have to see, but her changes are wild. Researcher Carrot, I think, is an overall nerf, but it's going to make her better for Trial Constellations, Mercenary Helga, nobody cares. Silvertide Christy is going to make her synergize with the warfare rules for ER and work better as Commander Lorina's best friend. Silvertide Christy and Commander Lorina are going to be like Tam and Asaria. In PvE, they're always going to be together. Good balance patch. Good balance patch. Oh, and Draco Plate looks strong. I'm not sure if it's going to outpace the existing ones, and Unfading Memories, absolutely freaking broken. It's about time we have a good Broken Soulweaver artifact that people will be like, oh, when's DN Banner coming back? I need Unfading Memories. So, yeah. This is pretty good. Look at Lorina again. I missed something. I'm going to give this patch an... Yeah, I'm going to give this patch about an 8 out of 10. It's really, really good. There's only a handful of to waste of space buffs in here. Most of the buffs are very impactful. Fumyr is changing a lot. There's a lot of Fumyr enjoyers out there. I'm sure some of them are going to be salty about this, but I think this is a very good change. It's going to make Fumyr very, very strong. Command Model Laika, nobody cared. What did I miss? What did I miss in Lorina? Can you just spell it out? Because I don't want to have to read this entire freaking ocean stuff again. Cockroach passive? No, I mentioned that. It was a better cockroach passive, yeah. It was a better cockroach passive. Yeah, that's one of the reasons she's going to be besties with Christy. Because when Christy dies, the ER stays. Is that the thing that I missed? Oh no, this is not RTA, guys. This is Smilegate going, oh, people are complaining that Abyss is hard, so we're going to make Abyss trivial. This is not an RTA unit, guys. There's nothing in here that screams RTA. She is a fragile little flower. The cockroach passive is nice, but even if you keep her alive, she is slow. There are way better nukers in the game. Won't that make her good for PvP, though? No. I mean, you can try. There's a lot of extra damage being built into her kit. The maximum dual attack chance is pretty good. I'm sure some people will take a swing at it, but she is a single target DPS. And when it comes to single target nuking DPSs, man, Tank Buster, though, well, try it. Try it and see what happens. If you can get your 7k HP unit out there to survive 5 or 6 rounds, sure. I mean, why wouldn't you just, if you're going to say, well, I'll just use a CR pusher to shove her up, why wouldn't you just use pretty much anyone else? Yeah, Terranor Guard, though, man. Poor Terranor Guard. He's in the dirt. Boss one shot. Yeah, she's going to absolutely destroy things. Built-in Daydream Joker, boost to the attack, penetration. Absolutely wild. I don't. Maybe people will. Maybe people will find ways to use this girl in RTA, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. I've been wrong before, but it's one of those things just like nobody's going to do it, and then one person will whip her out in the World Cup and be like, damn! Ezcrus, and also T-Camp, I missed you about 20 minutes ago. Thank you guys for the sub. I appreciate the support, both of you. You guys rock. Cheers. Isn't her DDJ bad for Expo? I mean, it's a built-in Daydream Joker, but yeah, if you want to use her in if you want to use her in Expos, this skill doesn't do anything, but that doesn't mean it's not good everywhere else. In Expos, though, really it's her S1 that you're doing most of the damage with. A lot of people turn her S3 off in Expos just to get the CR pushes. Feel like Grass Angel probably going to do it? Yeah. Of all people, Grass Angel probably like, look how good Commander Lorina is in PvP. And he'll show a bunch of arena fights. Okay, guys. Let me do an outro real quick. So that's it for the balance patch changes. What do you guys think? Are you excited for these changes? Do you think some of them go too far? Do you think some of them go not far enough? Who are you most excited to build? Let me know in the comments section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and you guys have a great rest of your week. What are the comments saying? Oh my god, Valky. Okay, let's see how close we agree with Valky. Maid adds damage reduction on par with FCC. Still a better version of Cleed, but made good versus turn 2. Okay, sure. OpSig, need to see multis. That's exactly what I said, right? Good if she can one-shot bulk builds units through Imperial. Yeah, OpSig was a big wait and see. We gotta see if she's good. LQC, crazy buff for defensive utility. Made or broken by whether or not she can one-shot Abyssal U-Fiends through Illanov Extinction Premium, though. Yeah, I think LQC might be the winner. Fumyr, way easier to use, needs book/Soulburn to work. Fair. I didn't even think about that. You'll probably want to change her to book and not use her own artifact. Like weaker Ahmed, weaker ML Lua, as an RGB5 being weaker than versions of ML5 is very good stuff. Yeah, you know, it's okay, but it's still, it doesn't do anything for her. Nobody's going to start running Laika because of these buffs. Surin, built-in healing, build way more damage, could be good in barrier comps. Agreed. Lorina, I'm not a PvP guy. Carrot, slight usability buff. I still think it's a nerf. I still think Carrot's a nerf for everything except Constellation. Christy, huge buff for Guild War players. No shit. The Christy is the unit that's like, why'd they buff a unit who was already so good? But it's clear they're doing it in anticipation of warfare rules. Draco, warriors don't need more stat sticks. Meh. I don't know. I think it might be good for sustain warriors. I'm not sure if I agree with this, but maybe. Unfading, crazy value. Can replace Maid's lost ER aura. Great on DDR. Yeah. I'm glad I got multiples of this. Bonus Wretched Rose. Hard to play, too slow, good for Europe style defenses. We'll look at Wretched Rose next. Fumyr, abuser enthusiast here. Please God, do not. I get the vision of yours, but no, it's just wrong in it's just wrong on every way possible. Here's the problem, which is common. Yes, focus. You will get cucked by Sali, CPP, Litica. Yeah. Because if she didn't, she'd be just, like, insanely broken. But this kills her skill for good. What? Like, what is in your mind when you thought, hey, she's not bad enough, let's introduce a gimmick that... What? Now the small bits of people may not know the Elemental Mastery, her unique buff icon, but you're about to remove grant defense bonus. Like, come on, Smogget, what character are you about to release next that decides to nerf for me this badly? What? And her S1, she's a burst type debuffer. It's not like CR push on the first turn. What? What I propose is to keep her S2 and increase her 85% to 100% chance. Give her S3 new effect, but also 50k. Please make her S... And make her S... What? Okay, we're just moving on. I don't get any of this. Oh my god, what the F? You nerfed my PV queen Lorina. Refund my specially change, please. What? What? Did we read the same balance patch notes as these guys? I'm getting out of the comment section. I'm losing brain cells the longer I'm here. We're moving on. We're moving on. All right. That's wild, guys. That's wild. Let's go check out the Wretched Rose video. We got the preview of her, right? In game. We were able to see her skills, but this is the first time we get to see them in action. Let's see if this answers some questions about Wretched Rose.
You think I'm weird too? Well, I am. I'm completely empty inside. There's no need to hurry, because time is on my side. Don't you try to run from me.
Wretched Rose began her research to bring back the one she loved most. However, even after going so far as using her own people as experiments, her obsession with love, twisted and perverse, made her forget that her research was rooted in revenge as she spiraled into madness. And despite her countless experiments, when she finally lost her one successful result in abyssal eupheme, all that remained for her was a pitch black despair.
Brutal.
Wretched Rose is a 4-star light elemental soul weaver. She has relatively high health and effect resistance, and can increase her effect resistance further through her imprint concentration.
Okay, so like 52% effect res naturally.
Skill 2, Aegis of Time.
At the start of the battle, increases critical resistance to all allies for 2 turns upon dying, revives with 30% health. So we went over this before in the previous video. Nothing's changed here. So at the start of the battle, bam, crit resistance happens. And upon dying, she will come back with 30% health. So unless you seal her, she's just going to keep coming back. It's not 30% either. It's 50% health after you fully mull it. These numbers do not have the Molagor in them. So she'll come back with half of her health.
At the start of battle, grants increased critical hit resistance to all allies for 2 turns. And upon death,
I love how the grants crit resistance to all allies was highlighted with her being crit by the giant rat gun.
revives with up to 50% health. Skill 3.
Okay, skill 3. Once in a well, to be fair, she wasn't wearing crit resist in that image. They were just showing off how she came back to life. Once in a lifetime research. So this is the one that people are having trouble wrapping their brains around. So let me try to break it down. Before enhancement, and by enhancement, it means giving her, this is the enhancement, right? Because it says enhances. So enhancing the skill with solutions. Before enhancement, dispels all debuffs from all allies except the caster. So AoE cleanse. And recovers health before gaining a barrier for 2 turns. So she S3, she's going to heal herself and give herself a barrier. The amount recovered in the barrier strength is proportional to her max health, and it will grant solution and decrease skill cooldowns by 2 turns. Now, be aware of this. A lot of people are confused by this. First part, all allies. She and her friends all get cleansed. She and her friends all get healed. She and her friends all get a barrier. New sentence. New sentence. Grants solution to the caster and decreases skill cooldown. That means she gets solution and she gets the skill cooldown. She does not reduce the cooldown of her friends. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Allies except for the caster. It does not heal herself or give herself a barrier. My bad. Oh, reading's hard. I never learned to read. But I had some people saying this is insane. She resets the whole team. No, she doesn't reset the whole team with a skill. She just lowers her own skill cooldown by 2 turns. It is a 7-turn skill. That takes it down to a 5-turn skill, 4-turn skill, 3-turn skill, 2-turn skill with the Molagora. So that makes it a 3-turn skill cooldown. So once she uses this skill, it'll go from a 3-turn skill down to a 2-turn skill cooldown once she starts her next turn. When it comes around again, when it's her time to use the skill again, she will have solution on. That means it's an enhanced skill, and this is what's going to happen. None of this will happen. She will not get the skill cooldown again. She will not do the healing and cleansing and barriers again. She will go straight into this. It turns, it's 2 different skills in one button push. So you will only do this second half. After, when she does her S3 again, while she's wearing enhancement, activates time reversal on all allies, except for the caster, before granting a barrier, caster to, proportional to caster's max health to all allies except for the caster, and activates time reversal, which returns to a state after the start of battle. This is important wording. After the start of battle. Okay? This is going to reset artifacts. This is going to reset skills. This is going to reset injury. Anything that happened after the start of the battle. Now, people are saying, will this give you your Tagahill's book souls back? No, because look at Tagahill's ancient book and read the description. And this is very telling. So if you have a question of what will this affect, look at the way it's written. Acquires 20 souls at the start of the first battle. At the start of the battle is different than after the start of the battle. If it happens at the start of the battle, it's before, after the start of the battle. So it will reset things like Holy Sacrifice. It'll reset things like what are some artifacts that say you can only use it once, like a spotted mouse hair tie, right? That one here can only be activated once. Well, now it can be activated again. It will reset it. But anything that says starts at the start of battle, like Zio's S2 passive, at the start of the first battle, increases combat radius by 20%, will not be reset. He will not suddenly get a 20% CR push because this happened before, after the start of battle. This happened at, not after. You guys getting the difference here? You understanding the difference? So when you're trying to figure out, will it impact something, ask yourself, did it happen at the start of the battle or did it happen after the start of the battle? Because at and after are different in order of operations. This goes after things that are after, not things that are at. I don't get what's so hard to understand. I agree, Saint, but you would not believe how many people have DM'd me not understanding this interaction, so I want to be clear on it.
Once in a lifetime research. Dispels all debuffs from all allies except for the caster, and recovers health before granting a barrier for 2 turns. Amount recovered and barrier strength increase proportional to the caster's max health. Grants solution to the caster.
Okay, so here's where she grants solution, gives barriers and healing to everybody except herself.
Turns. Solution is a unique effect that enhances the next use of once-in-a-lifetime research. It will remain even upon revival, but will be dispelled after it is activated. When using the enhanced once-in-a-lifetime research, activates time reversal.
Okay, so I guys want you to pay attention to this. First, look at the soul bar. Okay, she's got 10, 17 souls. She is going to use an S3 skill here. The S3 skill gives 3 souls, so she should go right up to 20 souls. I don't know if there was a tags book on this team or not, but if so, it would reset the soul bar, and it doesn't. The other place you can see this proven is you can go in the game, you can go to her summon section, you can pull up the Mystic banner, you can click next, you can click here, you can click here, you can preview her skills, and look at this. Just like if there's a shit ton of tags books, she's got all these souls. Well, we can burn these souls away, right? See? Souls are going away, souls are going away. I use her S3. Now theoretically, if this impacted souls, the souls should come back, except the souls were at the start of the battle, not after. So when I use this, it does not give me my souls back. That's how you can tell that it doesn't impact things that are at the start of the battle. It's only things that are after the start of the battle. Your CR placement on the CR bar is assigned at the start of the battle, not after. Watch when she does this, nobody's CR position changes.
On all allies except for the caster, and grants a barrier proportional to the
Note the CR bar.
To allies,
effect hit, for 2 turns. Nobody moved. Why did nobody move? Because CR is at the start of the battle, not after.
Proportional to the caster's max health to allies, except for the caster for 2
Get it? Got it? Good.
turns. Time reversal is an effect that returns the target to their after the start of battle state.
After being the operative word, start of the battle state.
Injuries received during battle will be reverted to the after the start of battle state, and the cooldowns of artifacts and passive skills will also be reverted to the after the start of battle state.
Okay, artifacts and skills. So your skills will be reset. You'll be able to use those. Artifacts that say they only proc once. I think a lot of people saw this. The artifacts are impacted and thought, oh, tags booked. No. This is things like spotted house hair tie. This is things like it says the artifact only works once. Your holy sack went off. Your holy sack's going to get reset and will work again. That's what this means by artifacts.
And passive skills will also be reverted to the after the start of battle state. Time reversal only applies to PvP.
Okay, so it only works when you're fighting other people's characters. Okay, characters that were built by other people. It's only going to work in RTA, Arena, Guild Wars, Draft Arena, those kind of places. Hide in Shadows, a 75% chance to stealth for 1 turn, and Soulburn grants an extra turn for 20 souls. A lot of people are like, well, what's the point? What's the point? Why would you want to use an S1 skill over and over again when it doesn't do anything? This is all about reducing the cooldown of this skill. So if you take it from 7 turns down to 6, 5, 4 turns with Mola, 3, 2 turns with this skill, it means you can S3, Soulburn S1, get an extra turn, and S3 again. And the stealth just makes her harder to kill.
To grant stealth to the caster for 1 turn. When 20 soul is consumed, grants an extra turn.
There's no need to hurry, because time is on my side.
A demented dragon who has long forgotten the target of her revenge and fury. Players will be able to meet Wretched Rose through the Mystic Summon starting September 18th. Thank you.
Okay, you want a fun interaction? I don't know if this is going to be viable or not. It might be a little too hard to thread this needle, but based on the wording here, this means that if you needed to reset your whole ass team, right? And you were in trouble and you needed to do it right now, Aram could push her to the front of the line, resetting her S3 skill so that she could then use her S3 to set everything back to the state at the start of the battle, which means that Aram's S3 would be ready again. And then you could use your Aram on somebody else. It immediately makes you think, oh, Aram and Wretched Rose are going to be besties, but first, somebody's got to let you have both of those units, and second, you got to pick a team that centers around those units and doesn't run into the counters that those units will enjoy. But yeah, it's an interesting kit. I'm not sure how viable it's going to be on her. And the one thing that we don't know, we know that it resets injury. We were able to see that effect here. We know that it's going to reset skills. Now remember, it's going to reset beneficial skills too, right? If your Conquer Release S3s and puts Vigor on your whole team, and then she punches this button, poof, Vigor's gone, because it resets you back to the start of the battle. So there's a lot of, it's kind of a little bit of a double-edged sword that way. But the one thing we don't know is, does it impact death and extinction? They don't show us that anywhere in here, so we still don't technically know. My knee-jerk reaction is that it says activates time reversal on all allies, which implies that it activates time reversal on the living allies. They have to be there to receive the benefits of time reversal. But if it works on allies that are not there, allies that are dead, allies that are extinct, this skill could be broken as hell. I just feel like it makes her more ML5 territory if she reverses death and extinction. It almost makes her a more viable Blood Moon haste, you know, not an unconditional Blood Moon haste. So I doubt it will reverse death. But we'll have to see. Unfortunately, none of the fights do we get to see that. The day she comes out, like 5 days from now, that's the first thing people are going to test, is see if she reverses death and extinction. I don't think it will. How do we know for certain? We know for certain when she comes out. Can certain artifacts be reset? Yes, it said very specifically artifact cooldowns will be reset. Said it right here.
Proportional to the count on when using the enhancement upon revival, but the next use of cooldowns by 2 lifetime research. It will remain even upon revival, but will be dispelled after it is activated. When using the enhanced once in a lifetime research, activates time proportional to the caster's max health to allies, except for the caster after the start of battle state. Injuries received during battle will be reverted to the after the start of battle state.
Injuries will be reverted.
And the cooldowns
of artifacts and passive skills will be reset. The cooldowns of artifacts will be reset.
Artifacts and
I just noticed that it says the cooldowns of artifacts and passive skills will be reset. Does this mean it will not reset active skills either? Because why wouldn't it just say the cooldowns of artifacts and skills? Why did it specifically call out passive skills?
Passive skills will also be reverted to the after the start of battle state.
Unless they're just pointing it out. I assume that it will reverse active skills too, right?
Skill 1. Received an effect
Does it
that
show it?
Except for the caster for 2 turns. Time reversal received during
Show it to me.
only applies. Attacks the ender for 1. And
See if we see it in the fight. Yeah, Arby's passive would be reset.
A patient in need of treatment.
You're in for a surprise.
Yep, it'll reset Red Charon's passive, bringing people back to life.
Accept what you deserve.
This is like a dream come true. This will hurt a little.
Aram's S3 states it cannot be affected by skill cooldowns, but this is different than a skill cooldown, right? This is a resetting back to the state. I mean, it's a different effect. So I don't know. Does that count? You would think it would, but spaghetti coding, we'll have to see. Damn, Ida. Damn. You guys can thank Solitaria for this whole situation going on up here.
Giving me a headache. You can run. You can't hide. Learn your place.
Hey Tristen, are the outdated hunt guides usable for Otherworldly? Some do and some don't. Since there's no phase 1, some of them are kind of weird with the tuning and timing for phase 2. That's why I came out with the whole new guide, and then I'm going to make a free-to-play version and said they're outdated. You might be able to get some of them to work, but Hey, Monster of Doom, thanks for the sub, buddy. Okay, so this is the heal and the barriers. Gonna get back around to her here. Okay, here we go. She's doing her thing, snapping her fingers. Show me some skills.
So, you think you're ready to rumble? Good try.
Okay, all her skills are active.
Let's be as you wish. Don't you try to run from me.
Yeah, because immunity procs off of gear. That happens after the start of the battle. Artifacts proc after the start of the battle as well, unless the artifact says specifically at the start of battle. I wonder if immunity says that. Let's take a look here. Were they clever with their wording? Were they forward thinking with their wording? Where's an immunity piece? Where's all my damn immunity gear? Oh, for crying out loud. What's this I button all about if it doesn't frickin' work? At the beginning of the battle, it's worded differently, right? That's different than at the start, at the beginning. Are Smogate trying to tell me that at the start of the battle, is followed by at the beginning of the battle, is followed by after the start of the battle. It's different. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm not going to stare into the mouth of the abyss too long.
Waste of time. That was never gonna.
All of her skills were back. Nothing that Lethe had was on cooldown. How about Crimson Armin?
You'll never get close to me.
How's it worded in Korean? I don't know.
With me backing you up, losing ain't not.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
God, that Sea Armin's slow.
I'll owe you one. Dealing with you is just a waste of my time.
And all her skills are back. So it does look like it resets all the skills, not just passives. So it resets all your skills. You get all your skills back, all your passives back. Frida is going to allow people to soul burn without using souls again. Yeah, Celine gets her free soul burn. Anybody, Arby's going to come back to life a second time. Holy Sack's going to work twice. Spotted Mouse Hair Tie is going to give additional souls again. So yeah, all that stuff's changing. It's an interesting kit. And for people who like to play slow, look at this team. Lethe and Crimson Armin. This guy didn't want this fight to be over fast. People who want to fight slow are going to really enjoy this unit and what she can bring to the team. But standard and aggro players, I don't know if they'll use her as much. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's a very interesting kit. I will caution you about going ham on a Mystic banner with how strong modern ML5s have been. Right? I mean, 2025's ML5s have been in a league all of their own. And if you decide you want to go for this, you could get Zio, who's crazy strong. You could get Maid, who's getting buffs and looks like she'll be crazy strong. You could get Litica or Loser Charles if you really just like spending mystics on things that aren't very good and hope they get buffs later. All while chasing Wretched Rose. That's up to you. But remember that ML4s, they happen pretty common, right? I think most of you guys who've been playing for several years can go to your summon box and look at your ML4s and see 5 Purguses, 7 Sids, 3 Wanderer Silks. Yeah, you usually will eventually get these just through normal pulls and gameplay, but it might take a while. If you really like her kit and you think it'll help out the way you play a lot and you want to go for her, but be careful going ham. I'll never forget that picture that Genazod sent of him selling 5 or imprinting 5 or 6 Specimen Says, and right above it was another triple S Specimen Says, and the caption just said, "Still don't have Angel of Light Angelica." Guy went crazy chasing that unit. Now we do have 4-star pity, so that's a thing, but mystics are a premium right now, so be careful about that. The Spez incident, yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that's about it. I think Rose looks good. The big thing that I am still eager to find out is, does she reverse death and extinction? My gut says she's not going to, but we got to wait and see. There's a few other interactions that, much like Arceti's skill, where we were like, does it work against this or not against that? There's a lot of wait and see. So we won't know for sure until test day. If you're excited about Rose, once again, I strongly recommend that you give it a couple of days, let the whales test her out, and see if she's worth pulling. Make sure you fully understand how her very unique kit works before you start investing money into the unit. You don't want to buy it and find out it works differently. That's it, guys. If you have any questions about Rose, ask them in the comments section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Making videos left and right. I mean, let's say it doesn't. Who cares when ML Celine gets reset? Fair. Of course, you know, if you don't have ML Celine on the team. Tristen, this unit needs to have high HP and fast speed. It's so hard. Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know. I think you're going to run her more like this. You're going to run her in a team that's slow and tanky and bruisery and can keep her ass alive. I don't know that you're going to run her super fast, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Shit, what Valky say about her? Valky mentioned her down here. What'd he say? He's usually pretty sharp on this stuff. Bonus Wretched Rose. Hard to play, too slow. Good for Europe-style defenses to cleanse injury. Okay, yeah. He's agreeing with you that she needs to be fast and her base stats are too slow, and that's going to make her hard to play. Yeah, sure. We'll see. I'll be honest with you. She looks very not like I play, and I'm not very excited about her. I'm probably not going to pull for her. But if I run into her, sure. I don't know what Europe-style defenses are either, man. I'm familiar with Asia-style defenses, but I don't know what Europe does, unless Europe's big on tank down. I think you should spend money to get her and play her for us. Okay. Okay, guys, I wanted to take just a minute, and I am going to make a video out of this too, so forgive me for just a minute while I talk at you instead of to you. I want to talk just a minute about a question that's come up about whether or not you should be farming Otherworldly or if you should be farming Rift. Which is better, which one you should be going for, and what's better for your account, and is Otherworldly Breach and Otherworldly Hunts bad value? So expensive, right? Let's break it down for just a minute and get into the details. Gotta pull up my chart, hang on. I did a lot of research on this. Okay, so let's look at Rift. Rift takes 40 stamina per entry. So we're going to assume one entry clears for this first little bit. You do one entry, you get 2 pieces of gear, and if you're running a Rift pet, you have a 10% chance to receive an additional piece of gear. So we're going to math this out at 2.1 pieces of gear for every 40 stamina that you spend, right? So at 2.1 pieces of gear for 40 stamina spent, let's go and compare that to Otherworldly Hunts. Now, in Otherworldly Hunts, you get 6 pieces of gear. And with your pet, there's an 11% chance to get an additional piece of gear. So this is a 6.11 pieces of gear per 160 stamina. So 2.1 for 40 versus 6.11 for 160 stamina. How does that math out? That means you're getting roughly 3.8 pieces of gear per 100 stamina spent on hunts, and you're getting 5.25 pieces of gear per 100 stamina spent on Rift. For those who didn't follow it or didn't write it down, it basically means for every 3 pieces of hunt gear you'll get 4 pieces of Rift gear. Okay, it really is a 4-to-3 ratio. So yes, you will get more volume of gear for Rift. 37% more gear from Rift than you'll get for Hunt. But Rift has no chance to get the Otherworldly gear, whereas Otherworldly Hunt has the chance for Otherworldly gear. So you're taking a 37% reduction in volume of gear for the chance at getting that super high tier gear. So yeah, Rift still does give more gear per stamina, pound for pound. Gold is kind of crazy. When you beat Rift, right? When you beat Rift, you get 54,000 gold. Unless there's a pet proc change gold. No. Yeah, you get 54,000 gold from Rift. When you beat Otherworldly, you get 216,000 gold, which is exactly 4 times the amount of gold you get from Rift for exactly 4 times the amount of stamina. So gold per gold, 1 turn clear of Rift is the exact same gold per stamina as doing a hunt. Now, if you drop down to a 2 turn clear Rift, or God forbid, a 3 turn clear Rift, then hunts are significantly better for volume of gear and gold. Okay, you go from 3.8 pieces of gear per 100 stamina to 3.5 pieces of gear. So it's very close, but Rift is a little bit better. I'm sorry, Hunt is a little bit better for 2 turn clears. Rift is only better on gear for 1 turn clears. And you have that huge debt, right? That huge debt of doing tons of Rift to get to the point where you can do 1 turn clears. Nobody does 1 turn clears day 1, not since Wukong. Usually it is 3 and 4 turn clears, and then you slowly work your way up to 1 turn clear. So you got that stamina debt to get to the point where you're making 4 pieces of gear in place of 3. The gold payout's the same, except while you're doing 2, 3, and 4 turn clears, the gold payout is shit. Significantly lower. The benefits of Rift are you can choose your set. If you are relatively new and you've got the capability of doing Rift, you can choose the 4 pieces of gear you want to chase. If you want to go after immunity and destruction and speed and torrent, you can do all of that in 1 Rift run. You can select those pieces of gear and hard farm those pieces. But if you want to do that in Otherworldly Hunt, you got to farm 4 different hunts and deal with the other bullshit that's out there with only a 25 to 33% chance to get the sets you're chasing. So when you're focusing on specific gear, I need to have more speed gear. Yeah, you can farm Hunt and just have a 1 in 3 chance of speed gear, but you got a 2 in 3 chance of having something that's garbage. Whereas with Rift, you can make sure that even if you don't get that speed gear, the other 3 sets are also sets you're chasing. So that customizability is kind of nice, and that might be a reason that you would want to farm Rift early on to seed the to seed your account, to get the baseline gear you need to run. I think Rift is still really good for seeding that baseline of gear that you need, and it's going to give you more gear, and more gear that's specifically the kind of gear you want to be able to build up. But once you've got that baseline covered, there's almost no reason to run Rift anymore, right? Yeah, it gives you 1 additional piece of gear for every 4 runs on the average, but there's no chance for it to be otherworldly gear. It's random on the reforge mats. You want to be building up your speed gear? Well, if you pick speed gear and Rift, that's fine. You might still just get golem mats on the drops, but here you can hard focus on the mats you want, and the mat drop per stamina does seem very, very similar. The only other question is, what about the otherworldly gear? Well, when you do otherworldly hunts, you can have a chance for that gear to be otherworldly. When you do Rift, there is 0 chance for that gear to be otherworldly. So you've got to weigh getting 4 pieces of gear versus getting 3 pieces of gear versus the fact that some of those 3 are otherworldly gear. Now, how much is otherworldly gear? More testing is required. Here's a summary of everything that I've gone over so far. Okay, so 6.11 gear per run on Otherworldly divided by 160 per run times 100 stamina, 3.8 pieces of gear per 100 stamina from Otherworldly Hunt and Otherworldly Breach versus 1 turn clear Rift, 5.25 pieces of gear, more gear. Raw, you just get more gear from Rift. There's no 2 bones about it, except when you're doing 2 turn clears, hunts are better, 3 turn clears, hunts are significantly better. God forbid we'll talk about 4 turn clears. So for the stamina and gear, if you're just looking at gear, Rift is better for volume once you get there, but the climb it's going to take, the stamina cost to get there, I think Otherworldly might win out on gear when you consider you can get Otherworldly gear from it. But if you're just starting out and you're trying to seed your account and you just want quantity over quality to get your baseline seeded, maybe Rift a little better. Now, gold is exactly the same. It's 1,350 gold per stamina for a 1 turn clear on Rift versus Breach or Hunt. It all pays the same. So there is no gold advantage unless you want to go so far as to say, well, if I'm getting 4 pieces of gear instead of 3, that's potentially more gear to sold for gold. Then yeah, okay, theoretically you can get more gold from Rift because you've got more gear that's garbage that you're selling for gold. It's a minuscule difference, but I'm going to go just on record as saying there's practically no difference in gold, Rift, Hunt, or Breach. Unless you're in the 2 and 3 turn clear, then the gold income is terrible. And let's be real, guys. If you need gold, you aren't farming Hunt, Breach, or Rift. You're farming Unrecorded History. You're farming Eulogy for a Saint, or you're farming AP Adventure, because that's where the gold is, because that's where the stigma is. Of course, the pink section here, this is all subjective, right? You can farm specific hunt sets, which if you're going for everything in that hunt set may be better, or you may be tired of getting resist sets. You may be trying to chase resist sets and you're tired of getting unity sets. So this will let you hand pick the sets you're going for with hunts or with Rift. There are people that will argue, hey, if I just want speed gear, I only care about speed gear. Hunts are better because Wyvern has a 33% chance that every single piece is speed, and I don't care about anything else. Whereas Rift, only 25% chance is that gear speed. Other people will say, yeah, but although you have a higher chance to get speed gear, you're also getting shit set and crit set, and nobody wants that. Here, when you don't get what you want, at least you get other things that you have chosen, so you can go for immunity and destro and all these other things. So again, that's subjective based on how you're building and what you're chasing. The Reforged mats is huge though. With Otherworldly Hunt, you can specifically chase the Reforged mats of your choice and not just keep stacking up the Reforged mats you don't want or need. The big question though is Otherworldly rates. How often does Otherworldly gear drop? I've not done a bunch of runs, so these numbers could change greatly, but after my roughly 55 runs so far, 18 into Breach and 36 into Hunt, these are the numbers I've come up with. And again, don't take this to the bank. I've got to do hundreds of runs before I really feel comfortable saying these are the rates. This will come out more and more, but it does feel like Breach has way better Otherworldly drop rates than Hunts. It feels like Hunts are somewhere between 1.5 and 2.5% drop rate. So that's not a lot. That's one piece of gear every 40 to 50 runs. One piece of Otherworldly gear every 40 to 50 pieces of gear that drop. Not 40 or 50 runs, but 40 or 50 pieces of gear that drop. So when 6 pieces of gear drop, you're talking about seeing an Otherworldly piece every 8 to 10 runs. Whereas Breach dropped a little bit higher, a little bit, like 3 times as often did I get Otherworldly gear from Breach. And that could have just been that I was lucky, or it could be it genuinely has higher rates. We'll have to look into it and see. But the one thing that is for sure is there is no chance for Otherworldly gear from Rift. So the people that are like, but it's so expensive. It's so punitive. It's only for whales. It takes so much. It's not. It's buying in bulk. Buying in bulk is expensive, but the value per dollar is pretty standard. In fact, the value per dollar is better compared to lower end Rift. And as we all know, Rift, if you can do Rift in 3 turns, you're already better than normal hunts. So all of this is significantly better than normal hunts. Even Rift in 3 turn clears is better than normal hunts, and Otherworldly Breach is light years ahead of normal Rift. So yeah, the whole point of this is to be more respectful of your time, the amount of time you're going to spend in the game. Yeah, it feels crazy dropping 160 stamina, burning 2 leafs at a time on a single run, but you're getting practically the same gear with shots at Otherworldly gear, the exact same gold, the same Reforged mats. Everything is the same and or a little bit better. What does this mean for the future of Rift? I cannot think of a reason to ever farm Rift again. Once you've got your baseline of gear done and you've got all of the gear that you need to get your basic stuff done, I'm never farming Rift again. Think about that before you buy Robin. We'll find out better what these rates are. We'll refine what these rates are better the more testing that goes on. But right now, I am not sure Smilegate is going to do Rift again in its existing format because Rift is slow. Otherworldly is fast. Rift is very, very, very slow. It takes pretty high-end gear. It's a slow slog to get there. It's the antithesis of everything Smilegate said in their big production about being more respectful of the player's time and giving us the ability to enjoy the game where we want to enjoy it and not feel trapped in slow, monotonous grinds. I suspect Rift next season will be retooled to work with the Otherworldly gear or changed into something different. We'll have to see. But if you want my 2 shakes on it, yes. Otherworldly Hunt, Otherworldly Breach, that's where you farm if you can farm. If you can't handle that stuff yet, if you're not far enough in the game to handle that stuff yet, and you can do Rift in 1, 2, or 3 turn clears, that's the place you go for your baseline gear. And if you can't handle either, then of course you rock out on regular hunts. Oh, there's one other thing. There's one other thing that I didn't mention. Has anybody gotten posters from Otherworldly Breach or Otherworldly Hunt, or are there no posters from that? Because you do get Expedition posters from Rift, and you did? Okay, yeah. So you don't have to worry about Expedition posters. If those still drop in Otherworldly Hunts, then there's no reason at all. Okay, good. I was worried about that. I was like, wow, are expeditions suddenly going to become scarce and hard to find? All right, guys, so that's my take on it. If you have any questions, ask them in the comments section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Take care, Epic 7. Thanks for helping me with that video, guys. I worked a long-ass time on these details. I hope it helps you guys out. I'm really excited to see how close my numbers are and how much they're going to change. What's this, Belcock? That's a real nice Renok. I don't know what you want me to say, man. It's in a world of Renoks, this is one. This unit is unbalanced. Welcome to Epic 7. Is your first time here? You can only stock up 30 cubes at a time for buff events. You know what? I didn't talk about that. There's one other thing we didn't discuss. This is all normal everyday farming. We don't know how buff events are going to impact Otherworldly Breach and Otherworldly Hunt. We know buff events make Rift crazy. We know buff events make normal hunts crazy. But right now, if you look at the effect of buff effects, of buff events don't change anything regarding Otherworldly Hunt and Otherworldly Breach. Hunt buff events increase crafting mat drops, and you don't get any crafting mats from Otherworldly. Hunt buff events increase gold. It's not that big of a deal. So unless they change the way buff events work, buff events have negligible impact on Otherworldly, and we'll just have to see if that means the only thing we care about in buff event is farming gold in AP and Eulogy for a Saint, or if buff events are going to have a farmable reason to go into Otherworldly and spend our leafs there. That's something we'll have to see when the next buff event happens and how Smilegate weaves Otherworldly into their buff event rotation. They retooled all of the hunt buff pets. All of the hunt buff pets now also say Otherworldly Hunt, Otherworldly Breach in the skills. You don't have to change anything. It's just your hunt puffs, your hunt pets, your pets, and I will give Smilegate a big thank you for not making us do more pets. In your hunt video, do you have to have every unit plus 15? No. A lot of them you don't have to have any mola in. Check your GMs for check my DMs. Okay, hang on here. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. I was looking for your DM and I saw a DM from Math and he explained it to me and bloody heckin' brilliant. Okay, so I'm just gonna Math, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna leak your DMs because this is smart as hell, and you're just gonna have to put up with the fact that I'm leaking your DM. Report me to Twitch if you don't like it. if a hero gets a buff at the start of the battle, immunity set at the beginning of the battle, then the hero still has that buff after the start of the battle. And since it's impacting the hero state, it's going to restore its buff. Souls, however, souls from Tagahel's Ancient Book, which are granted at the start of the battle, are not locked to any hero. They're in a pool that's available for everyone to choose from, and they're not part of a hero's starting state. And that's why, even though Tag's book says at the start of the battle, it is not impacted, whereas immunity set, which is at the start of the battle, but it's also part of the hero state after the start of the battle, is impacted. Bloody freaking brilliant. CR is also a state of the battle, not a hero's, not an aspect of the hero. It's an aspect of the battle and where the hero's positioned, and that's why CR. Man, this math guy too smart for his own good. Very good, math. Very smart. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Absolutely bloody brilliant. Now it all makes sense. Let me find that message. Casper, are you the guy that has the Straw Hat Pirates icon in Discord? Because I'm in streamer mode and it's not showing me the full name, so it just says C. Okay, that's you. Okay. Hey Tristen, I have an absolute bastard of a team idea to give you. Setska, Ascart, Rylet, Asflan with Cartuja, Rylet, and Flan on the new evasion set. 3.1 evasion units, 70% counter chance. Yeah, you're not the first person to think of that, and all of you guys, there's a special area of hell reserved for you guys. That's going to be devastating to fight. The best way to deal with that full-ass maximum evasion stuff is going to be sleep, because sleep gives a 100% chance to hit units, so it will help with that a little bit. What about Holy Sack? Would it get reset? Absolutely. Holy Sack would get reset, yes. Do you know if Schneel can solo Otherworldly Banshee? Yeah. And Surmi can solo Otherworldly Cadies? Yes. It's just slow as hell, so I didn't bother showing them off. This was the premium video. This was how to do shit fast. I'm going to be doing the low-end gear video that's a lot more free-to-play friendly, but yeah, check it out. You have Banshee on Otherworldly. You go away. Schneel. What arty did Schneel need to be on to survive this BS? Change. This one. I think that'll work. Oh, was it Celestine? I think this should still work, right? When his non-attack skill activates, it should heal him up, right? Right? Do focus and fighting spirit reset? That's a good question. Would it shit down the throat of focus and fighting spirit? I would assume they do. I would assume that would be a negative impact of it. See, there's nothing wrong with this except that the Banshee's already dead with my other team. So this will be one of the examples I give when I do the normal, or not normal, but the low-end gear requirement teams. Yeah, you know what? That is something that I didn't discuss before. There are some people that are like, hey, this is my bookmark farm. This is my mystic farm. If I'm not doing normal hunts, then I'm not getting bookmarks or mystics. But I tried to stick with the comparing it to Rift only, because comparing it to Hunt... Stop resisting! Okay, yeah, maybe I needed Celestine. Oh, is it going to heal me enough? Oh, Rod of Amaryllis is not healing me at all. Yeah, I needed Celestine. Okay, but yeah, you can see if you put Celestine on, it'll work. I really thought Rod of Amaryllis would heal me from that. I'm just going to buy cores and save them for hunt buffs. Here's the thing, right? I thought there was a limit to how many of these you could buy. Is there not a limit to how many you can buy? I guess. I mean, just save Skystones, but sure. Oh, you can't heal because of the Banshee passive? Yeah, we just got to use Celestine then. But yeah, most of the old hunt teams are going to work, guys. The hunt teams that aren't going to work are the ones where the setup was tuned around dealing with stage 1 to get you into stage 2 and have the proper setup for stage 2. A lot of those are kind of broken. And because we went from hunt 13s down to hunt 11s for what hell is, a lot of the tuning got all fuckered up on that too. A lot of stuff gets over damaged. There's a lot of the Banshee teams where it's like, this used to work, but now I'm overkilling the Banshee and it doesn't work anymore. And that's why I put obsolete. It wasn't that they aren't relevant or valid anymore, but some things changed and you kind of got to be careful that you don't screw up your team. But yeah, Schneel works and Sirmia definitely store. And Sirmia is even more reliable because you don't have to worry about getting stun locked on phase 1. And that was always the biggest problem with Sirmia solo is you needed Christy in there for the ER so that Sirmia didn't get stunned. Now you don't even need Christy. You can legitimately Sirmia and 3-man it. But here's the thing, right? You can't quick battle Otherworldly. So you're going to have to sit here and stare at the screen the whole time. You can auto and background battle it, sure, but you can't quick battle it. So suddenly it's slower. And it is just one entry. So friendship farming, why you would want a 3-mana unit or 1-mana unit so you could friendship farm like this is beyond me. I think this is maybe it's a good way to like power level people, power XP them up instead of farming. But as for friendship farming, just go do like Eulogy for a Saint or Chapter 1 AP and friendship farm that way. At 160 stamina per entry, that's going to take a long time to friendship farm. Run it while you sleep? Dude. 30 runs on this would be what? 4,800 stamina? 31, actually. It's almost 5,000 stamina worth of leaves and skystones. That's wild. It's also kind of why I think maybe buff events are going to get retooled to be a little bit different, because the concept of grinding for 7-8 hours, leaving your phone on while you sleep, having this shit run in background while you're doing other things, I think that's kind of being pushed to the wayside in favor of just get in there, grind your resources, then go play and enjoy the game. And don't feel like you are trapped and chained to background battling, to farming. Everything has been about making the game a little bit more free to play, and the concern is that it makes it more of a side game than a main game. But maybe they're doing this to attract players in who want that instant gratification, who don't want to feel like they're chained to their computers just to play catch up on their gear. There you go. Totally worked. And no otherworldly gear. Damn it. I don't know if you guys notice, you can tell by the look. See how it's kind of a red glowy light? There'll be hints of yellow shine to it when there's otherworldly gear in there. I'm keeping notes on how often it drops. Let's The breach is so stupid, guys. This fight's so stupid. What was our... Oh my god. She's just gonna make this so fast now. With her dual attacks and everything? God. I feel like maybe I need to hold off for 2 weeks on doing the low gear requirement video because it's going to be so, so different once Lorina gets dropped. Who else do I want in here? Gotta burst through this quickly. More defense breaks, more defense breaks. An attack buffer. An attack buffer. An attack buffer with defense breaks. There she is. Beautiful. This ought to be stupid fast. He can be blinded, but he resisted. Did they finally do an ER base unit? But surprise, it was Lorina they picked for it. You're right, man. You're right. Did I repost set my Setska? Not yet. I'll probably repost set other units before I repost set hers. I gotta roll my repost gear. I haven't even rolled that shit yet. Oh no. We're dumb. We're dumb. God, why are we dumb? Stop being dumb, Tristen. We're being dumb. We need a buffer. Yeah, we don't want speed. We don't want speed. The end. And you don't really bring that much to the table. Let's put Brieg in there. He can be our defense breaker. There we go. I use DN, ML Corral, Fene Bossarunka. I'm just trying to find the fastest way to do it. As long as I kill before he does his creation and destruction thing, that's kind of what I'm digging for. Is it better to buy leafs or skystones to do the otherworldly farming? 2x skystones are the highest value in the game that aren't burning passion packs when it comes to buying stamina. Other than that, leafs are leaf packs are slightly higher value, and I'm talking slightly higher value than raw skystones. Because right now there's a 10% discount on skystones, and it's only a 3% discount on leafs when you buy it through the PC client, and it makes them very close. Very, very close. There we go. Dead before he did his S3. Oh, look. You see the difference? Remember how the last one was kind of crimson-y red color, but this one's got like a yellowy aura to it? Means there's otherworldly gear in there. There it is. So you can kind of tell. You get a little bit of a teaser when you see the glow of the orb. So, one otherworldly on post. Okay. God damn it. It's always backwards. It's always the damage stuff. Okay, who would want renewal that also wants damage? I guess this could be a Mort piece, right? Right? This could be a Mort piece. Maybe. Maybe. God damn it, game. Okay. Not bad. Let me see some crit damage, please. Oh, for fuck. Yeah. This game. This game. Yeah. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. Cubed away. Yeah. Always an effectiveness landmine, right? Okay. So be careful about simple selection, guys. Always do boots first and set up your simple selection for boots like this. With this bottom one checked, but don't give a rat's ass about the top one. Okay? This way you exclude flat defense, flat HP, and flat attack from the main boots, but you keep your speed main boots. And you got to do this one first. You'll notice that it's selecting all of the this is the thing. Excluding speed, and it's selecting speed. Don't use simple selection until this is patched. Simple selection is broken for the new sets. Giga broken for the new sets. Wait, it's broken here too. Why is it selecting this? I think it's cost 25 gear score. This is supposed to override this. Guys, we can't use simple selection right now. It's fuckered up. It's having the equipment score override this. Override the checks. Is it overriding this stuff too? Yeah, you see, it's not these are overriding this like it should, but this is being overridden by the gear score. God damn it, Smilegate. Fix this. Suddenly simple selection's pretty freaking useless. Okay, so we're back to you just have to manually deal with the boots. We can at least use it and then manually clean up the screw ups, right? So simple selection. I wonder how many people have sold a lot of their speed checks because of this stupid system. Okay, so I guess I'll just do this on boots. And that'll keep the speed boots, except for the absolutely atrocious speed boots. It's gonna highlight the garbage and the flat stats. It's keeping the flat stats with the high gear score, though. Select all gear with integer-based main stats, except it's not selecting integer-based main stats because it's honoring this slide over this. Man, Smilegate, what the hell? This should trump everything up here. This entire bottom section is supposed to trump the slide. Be very aware, guys. If you've just been slamming simple selection, especially on boots, and on, I bet it's going to mess up on rings too. Let's go check rings and necks too. Simple selection over here, 28 gear score, exclude. So we don't want to look at flat stuff, but we do want to look at flat stuff that's got speed substats, right? Flat's okay if it has speed substats, but other than that, we want to get rid of flat main stats. Select. Okay. Once again, it's keeping a flat main stat neck because the gear score bar is trumping the flat bar. Here, oh my god, the flat bar, guys, this is trumping your speed checks. This is trumping this, and this is trumping this. So you're getting rid of your speed checks if you have that bottom thing selected. This was not hard, Smilegate. This is really, really messed up. Okay? These right here, this right here, this is for speed checking. This should trump everything. You should always be allowed to speed check. This down here should not trump speed check, but should trump the gear score bar. And the very last thing is, if this is not present and if this is not present, then it's the speed check bar. But that's not the way it's working, so be very, very careful about using this bottom slide. Yeah, I think you just can't use the bottom slide right now. You can't use the bottom slide, and also be very careful about boots. Let me see, if we do the speed check, if we just do the speed check, we don't do the bottom slide, but I don't know why you would want substats on speed boots. Speed boots. Do this in 28. Yeah, and boots, you just can't do boots in general because it's going to select speed boots that maybe you wanted to keep the speed main stat because though it was low rolled, it was the stat spread you wanted. So this is not a good system, Smilegate. This needs fixed. It needs fixed so that this is the last thing it looks at, and then this is the second to last thing it looks at, and this is the first thing it looks at. So if these are true, keep. If these are true and this is true, then keep. And if none of these are true, then look at this, decide whether or not we want to keep it. There's your PSA, guys. Simple selection, maybe selling things you want to keep, so be aware and be careful, or you might sell some of your speed checks. Long story short, for right now, we are going to have to manually go through our boots, and once you have manually gone through your boots, then you can go back to everything and make sure this box is unchecked and have your speed checks. Then it works proper. Then it's just selecting the low gear score stuff and only keeping the speed checks. All right. I know this looks like a speed check, but I told it I didn't have time for 2 speed purples. So this is proper. But not for boots. You'll have to do boots manual first and then run simple selection with this layout for everything else after you've manually gone through your boots until they fix this. GG, Smilegate. Please fix. Such a good system to have it be this broken. All right, let's manually go through my boots. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't really want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Don't want that. This is dumb. That's really weird. This is... Nah. Do want to keep the speeds. I don't need that speed. That looks bad. And no. This one, revenge set. No. No. And no. Attack torrent. Attack torrent. Yeah, we're keeping the hell out of that. Are you kidding me? God, that's a good looking boot. And attack renewal set. No. And defense, lifesteal. This has actually got potential. I'll keep that. Okay, extract all that stuff. Sell that stuff. Okay, now that I've policed my boots, I can go back here, use simple selection, and tell it to look at all of this and make sure that this damaging button's not checked. Select. And just going to review. Nothing here that's worth keeping. Nothing here that I want kept. So far, it looks like it's not throwing away anything important. It's getting rid of all low gear score. Make sure not only do you check your boots, but you lock or roll your boots. Or you'll accidentally manually go through your boots and then screw yourself over on boots. Let me go back to my boots and get my boots done. But it does look like this fixes things. So let's go ahead and fix these boots. Surely, something good, right? Something good. I mean, you kind of knew that was going to happen, right? Show me an 8 into health and we'll keep going. Okay, get up. Okay, these lifesteal boots. These boots are weird. On second thought, I'm selling these boots. A resist set with no ER on them? God, that feels weird. So I'm getting rid of these boots. Okay, so let's get rid of these boots. Okay, these are the god tier boots. These are the boots that Loki says I need because he always says my torrent gear is scuffed. So as long as we just stay in the middle there, let's just stick it in the middle and avoid that health. Go crit damage. Yo, we take it. Okay. More crit chance and crit damage. You know, the speed's fine. The speed's fine. Show me crit damage. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Weird, but sometimes you want some speed. Crit damage. So that's a thing. Yeah. How about that? Commander Pavel piece, sure. Why the heck not? Definitely not the way I wanted these to roll, but the crit chance is pretty nice, I guess. $16 speed boots. Weird. Okay, these boots. If they roll high, right? They gotta roll really freaking high. The effectiveness isn't what I meant when I said they need to roll really high, but okay. A lot of lifesteal units debuff, so okay. Now they're PvE boots. Yeah, nobody wants these anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. Okay, I've policed my boots, so now I can go back here, arrange, simple selection, sell the trash, or actually, I'm going to extract. The reason I'm extracting mostly is because I want these cores. And then arrange, simple select, and we'll sell that stuff. All right, guys, wish me luck. Let's get some good gear. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Ooh. They ain't leave me alone, guys. Give me a second. Way to ruin a good piece, Smilegate. Way to fucking ruin it. It's okay. I'll change attack to crit damage, I guess, and it's okay on an HP scaler, but God, I really wanted to change this stat. Ah. High gear score garbage. My account is so full of high gear score garbage. I'm 6 days away, / I should have him next week. After maintenance, or not after maintenance, but about that time. That's 22% crit chance on a Destro piece, though. That's pretty nice. It could go on an attack scaling bruiser. There's just not that many of them. I still change effectiveness to crit damage. We'll see. Hey, Tristen, I have Zeo, Bellion, 2B, Harsetti, 150 gold transmits. Which 3 should I max? Definitely Lady of the Scales and probably Zeo for the effectiveness, and Harsetti. Bellion works without any imprints. Just makes her better, but she doesn't need it like any of them. I would pass on Bellion of those 3. But make them earn it. You could also double S1 and single imprint the 4th, because that first imprint is way higher value than the last imprint. So maybe don't give Harsetti her last imprint and get an A imprint on Bellion. Yeah, I think that's what I'd do. Wretched Rose is disgusting. I don't know, man. We'll have to see. Feels like she's too slow to really be super brutal, but maybe. This is an interesting piece. It's a very interesting piece. It's a very interesting piece. Unfortunate 3 at the end there, but this is a very interesting piece. It's got the gear score to carry. I like that piece. $21 crit chance. $18,000 powder. Yeah. I spent about 10,000 of each powder yesterday leveling gear to give to Ras. That was fucking painful, watching all that powder go away to level Ras up. I think people are going to complain about that big time. This... the rolls are just... You know what? We'll nudge it. Powder to level up. Yeah, I had to randomly level pieces of gear to give to Ras to throw away. I spent 30 million gold and about 12,000 powder just to get through that. It was so painfully stupid. I hated it. 30 pieces of red gear. You know what's better? Do 60 pieces of red gear. If you do 60 pieces of red gear at +9, it's half of the gold. You'll spend 15 million gold getting 60 pieces of gear to +9. I'm sorry, 90 pieces of gear to +9. 90 pieces of gear to +9 will cost you 15 million gold. 30 pieces of gear to +15 will cost you 30 million gold. It's literally, Yeah, it's 3 times the amount of gear to level, but it is half the gold cost. And probably half the charm cost too. So definitely only take things to +9. I made the mistake of going to +15 and look at my 500k gold. It's pretty awful. Like this piece. I was going to make a video on it, but ew. Good. Is this good at all? Yeah, maybe more. Maybe more. Crit chance, crit. Yeah, moving on. Shit, I gotta go sell penguins. Guys, I'm almost out of gold. I've actually got to go do some fights. Already had the gear, didn't want. So, yeah, but you got so much out of selling or extracting the gear and just giving it away. They should have made that entire thing centered around actually farming and not just not just giving your hard-earned resources away. You got 33 mola also. Yeah, I spent about 250 mola this past week, so I'm low on mola too. Farm some gold today, guys. Who's excited for the free run collab? Literally everybody. No mola for the collab? I'll be fine. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, God, I hate the slider. Let me click on one spot and not have to click back and forth. You know how long it takes to sell Stigma with this stupid fucking slider? At least before you could just click the same spot. Did you see they've already shown their classes and elements? Yep, it was exactly like me and Sue predicted too, right? Earth, fire, and water. Mage, and warrior. How meta out of 10 is LQC going to be? She looks like she's got great potential. I think she is the winner of the balance patch, although Fumyr might be a close second. I'm struggling with energy, no leaves left. You know, they've got a side story for you to farm. It's called the Pack Shop. Welcome to Gotcha Games. That's the whole point, is to get you go there and buy some stamina. How does OpSig look after the buffs? Hard to say. It depends what her damage looks like. It's when they say damaged increase, it's so subjective. If she's able to like one-shot barriered units with Empyrean Ilanov on the team, then she's gonna be great. If she still doesn't do shit through Empyrean Ilanov, then pretty fucking mid. Yay, we can level our gear now. Okay. What the hell is this neck? Other than fodder. Let's go look at the necks and get rid of these stupid flat pieces. So there's a speed check here. I'm hoping Opsig will be good enough to deal with Bossarunka. We'll have to see. I guess if this Penta rolls into effectiveness, sure. I mean, shit. Almost cursed myself. If Penta rolls into attack. I meant attack. Attack! Ew. It's purple gear now, guys. And it's dead. It's deader than dead. This... Okay. Go one more. Okay, go one more. God damn it. Could have gone anywhere. Anywhere. This is terrible. Guess we got a penta roll crit damage. Ew. Roll higher. Yep, we're done. Kristen, for a lot of us, should we roll everything to +9 or +12 for the last event? Stop at +9. Only do red gear, only do epic gear, stop at +9, and then sell it. You get about 30 at +9, it costs 400k gold, or sorry, 200k gold. And you get 100 at +15, but it costs 1.1 million gold. So it's literally 600k gold to sell 3 +9s versus 1.1 million gold to sell 1 +15. You get the same points, but it's like an extra 500k gold every time you use a +15. So it's better to just +9 and sell. Way, way better from a gold standpoint. And I assume from a charm standpoint, it's way better too. +15's a trap. Just do +9s and sell, and don't do purples unless you just naturally speed check them and are chucking them. Oh, and don't do the ogre shop too. That ogre shop gear sells for garbage at every level. The ogre gear is bad for this. Is it better to spend 2 leaves or 80 sky stones? 2 leaves gives you 160 stamina. 80 sky stones gives you... Oh, are you talking about using the sky stones to buy the leaves from the normal shop? Because if that's what you're talking about, it's exactly the same. If you divide through, it's the exact same stamina per sky stone, stamina per leaf. It maths out to be exactly the same. It's literally a 1-for-1 conversion. It's just a way for people to directly convert their sky stones into leaves to give them to Ross. Oh, for the new hunt, it should still be the same, right? Let's see here. So you're talking about this, right? So this is 160 stamina worth of leaves and 80 sky stones. 30 sky stones is 60. 60 sky stones is 120. And 20 more sky stones would be an additional 40. So it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. It's 160 stamina worth of leaves or 160 stamina worth of sky stones. Yeah, 1 leaf is 40 sky stones as far as stamina is concerned. The only reason you might say you should spend leaves instead of sky stones is leaves can only be used for stamina. Sky stones can be used for other things like refreshing the secret shop or buying skin or the lobby art or buying upgrades to the epic pass, things like that. There's more things you can do with Skystones. Leaves are just bundled stamina. So I would spend all my leaves first and then decide if you want to spend your Skystones. But as far as their value for stamina goes, it's the same. But there are more things you can do with Skystones. Is there a time limit for otherworldly gear? No. A lot of people saw this, myself included, and were kind of weirded out by it at first. Is like, why is Otherworldly Breach under seasonal? Does that mean that this gear is going away? That we're going to lose riposte and renewal set, a reversal set? No, it means the boss is seasonal, and right now we're fighting this this incomplete fastest remnant of hubris guy. And if you remember from the reveal when they talked about Otherworldly Rift. When they showed the reveal was fighting a demonic Zeo, not Fastus. So they're going to change the boss and the boss's mechanics. They're going to make this a rotating farm, kind of like Rift. It's going to change each season, but the sets will always be there, and Otherworldly gear is a permanent part. So don't be worried that like you got to grind riposte set before it goes away. It's never going away. They may add more sets here down the road. Because right now there's obtainable sets. They may add more sets down the road here, but it's just the boss fight's going to change seasonally. I have 1,250 leafs. That's good for a weekend. Probably at least one or two 20 speeders hanging out in those leaves though, so go spend them, get some stuff. Painful speed checks. Thank you. Happy Friday, Phil Officer. Pitch speed. Get on both sides of it. I'm amused how easy the boss is right now. I know, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Korea. It's okay. It's actually pretty freaking good, right? 332 kind of sucks, but this is actually a pretty good piece. Shh. It's fine, Loki. Let people enjoy things. Okay, I guess we can't add the new sets to Fribbles yet. Hope they get that addressed soon. There's nothing redeemable about this piece. Should I use them for Otherworldly? You should. Okay, there's only one reason you stockpile leaves, because they give you no advantage whatsoever in the game. They are meant to be used for farming, and there's only one reason you stockpile them, is that you're waiting for a buff event of some kind. So if you want to wait and see if they come out with a buff event that impacts Otherworldly, or if you want to wait for the collab and see if they run another Lethe style farm event, then sure. But beyond those two things, I can't imagine having a shit ton of leaves. I mean, unless you're saving them for something better, it's just unused potential, untapped potential. Does it say Galvite, Robert? If it says Galvite, it's not bugged. There's a 85 Abyss gear that you got called Galvite gear, and it's special weird 85 gear that they coded to never be able to take to 90 for some reason. Don't ask me why, but yeah, the Galvita Abyss gear can never be 90'd, and it drives me nuts. I had to go into Fribbles and manually change it to level 86 gear so that Fribbles ignored it and kept trying to change it to 90 gear on me. Work, 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 work. Yeah, I think I eventually sold off all of my Galvite pieces. I just wasn't using them. The gear score wasn't that great. I might still have one in storage somewhere. Speed. Oh, 2. Ooh. Better roll high. Fuck off my account. No. Hey, Wulf, with all this new gear, I'm running out of charms and dust. Is Eulogy still the best place to farm those? Yes, sir. Why is all my renewal set DPS? I don't like this piece. I'm extracting this piece. Just looks bad. This looks terrible. This looks terrible. And I guess it's a speed check. Okay, good. Get behind me, Satan. Maybe the game wants you to do a renewal RB, right? Except that wasn't even good for RB. Now this is terrifying for renewal RB. Let's go. Okay, you know what? The speed's a little weird, but let's keep going. Okay, yeah. You know what? It was good for 5 minutes there. This is terrible. Man, subs are just so bad on some of these. Okay, we got the next ring time. Okay. Who would want a riposte defense set, guys? What do you think? Is this ring with no reason? Oh, that's a speed check. Maybe Naked Auden. It's anything's possible. Okay, let's just keep hitting crit chance, and this might be okay. Who am I kidding? It doesn't have a crit damage on it. Too weird. Just a speed check. Future unit. I don't roll gear for future units. Okay, Naked Auden piece. Let's go. Yep, we're done. Take away the bodies. Shit set. You better double tap that speed. Tristen Wulf, what do you prefer gear for Setsuka, counter or riposte? I prefer riposte, but there are situationally places where counter would be better. There's situationally places where riposte would be better. It depends how you're going to play her and being aware of the benefits and limitations of both. I think there are 4 or 5 units that deserve riposte set before Setsuka even starts to get the gear. So you probably will be running her on counter for a while, until you get really good riposte gear on your other units who want it first. I think eventually it will be her best in slot gear, but it's going to be probably a minute before we start putting it there. Don't know if I saw it. What's this? Oh, yeah, I saw this. Good info, man. How many were otherworldly? Did you note down how many were otherworldly of the 157 pieces you got? Who wants riposte more than her? Afternoon Soak Flan. Remnant Violet. Those two at least. Fire Kayron. Anybody that you would have put double-edged decrescent on probably wants riposte. All things being equal, riposte is about a 5% higher proc rate than counter set. All things being equal. Whereas if she's asleep or somebody who has penetration hits her, counter can still go off. Riposte never will. But if you got things that boost her evasion above 50%, suddenly riposte's value goes up a whole bunch. If you're running Fat Cat or you're running an evasion buff, then suddenly riposte sets value through the roof. So you kind of gotta, math it out. New Kid Auden, I don't think you want riposte on New Kid Auden. I think it's too much stat loss for Auden. On top of the fact, doesn't she just naturally counter? Oh, you got 0 Otherworldly. That's brutal. Yeah, the math I did on it, part of the data that I collected, I did 104 runs. I did 104 runs of Otherworldly Breach. I got 7 Otherworldly pieces. That's where I came up with that 6.7% drop rate. I did 216 runs of Hunt. I only got 5 pieces of Otherworldly. That's where I came up with a 2% drop rate. So I do think Breach does drop more often, but it's going to take more testing to be sure. Frickin' 2s. How's this not just a whale update? Because it's equally good for everybody. Why would you think it's a whale update? Yeah, it's a very small sample size. It so far, that's what it's pointing to the drop rate, but we got to do a whole bunch more. Otherworldly or just Hell Hunt? Otherworldly is significantly better than 2-turn Rift, and 2-turn Rift is significantly better than Hunt. The only reason to do Hell Hunt at all is if you're also fishing for the special drops, right? People use it to farm their mystics and things like that. I mean, theoretically, yeah, people with unlimited resources will be able to farm faster. But you were never catching up to those handful of people anyway. Those are the World Cup people. Yeah, it's gonna give them the ability to drop significantly more money in shorter periods of time. But it's not like you have to spend or you achieve. It's just you're getting the same amount of oomph out of your resources. The difference is you can do in 1 hour what used to take 6. If you're surprised that a change is centered around trying to have an older game make more money, I guess. God damn frickin' 2s. 2s should not exist. Still kinda okay. Right? One more. It's gotta be really high rolled though. Big ass 8. Fuck you. Yeah, the only way it's really custom tailored towards whales if those whales were planning on spending more money to grow faster. I think people are pretty comfortable with the budgets they set and the amount of money they're putting into the game. Now, for the handful of whales who are like, hey, you know what? I used to farm 24/7. It cost me $6,000 a day, but now I can spend $36,000 a day and go 6 times faster. Yeah, for the 5 of those guys that exist out there, yeah, it's a big whale update. For everyone else, though, it just lets you spend your $3,000 a month faster. You're still probably spending the same $3,000 a month. If you're talking about true whales, those guys are buying out the pack shop every week anyway. You ain't catching up to that no matter how fast they farm. But the one misconception I want to make sure is dispelled for everybody is that it's not hard on your resources. Any more than buying in bulk is hard on your resources. It just lets you get your shit done faster. It's 6 times as much resources for 6 times as much gear. It's all part of the whole, we're trying to respect players' time in the game better so that you can get out there, spend your resources, farm, get your gear, and then spend some time rolling the gear and enjoying the game and not feel like you got to be chained to the computer for an entire buff weekend, destroying your phone battery and burning out your screen just so you can farm the gear to hopefully get something on Monday. It's like, nope, buff weekend shows up, you could drop it all in a couple of hours and then move on with life. And I kind of like that. Winner of the bounce patch. I'm torn between LQC and Fumyr. Probably LQC. And possibly the underdog in the race would be Operator Sigret if her multipliers, if her damage increase is enough that she can still murder tanks through Ilanov. Then for sure. I think Maid's just significantly better for people who like playing that style. I don't know that she's going to change, but actually with the passive, I don't know, Maid looks really, really, really good. Commander Lorina, I'm legitimately worried about. I'm legitimately worried Commander Lorina might take some of the challenge out of the game. She literally might be too strong. %, damage resist for Maid. No. 20% additional damage resist. It's FCC's passive. It's the pop damage. She cuts pop damage in half. Uberous Tooth, 3F. LQC's explosion damage. That pop damage is cut in half. Regular damage is just regular damage. I misread that first 2 cold. I was like, holy crap. Maid's now the best tank in the game. Like, no. It's the additional damage, the pops that happen after attacks. Yeah, like really, eckly peasy. Yeah, 30% dual attack. She's like literally better Terranor Guard. Terranor Guard's in shambles. Damage reductions. Yeah, this is damage reduction. This is damage reduction. This is additional damage reduction. That doesn't mean it's additional to these. This means it's pop damage. What? Look at gear. Look at artifacts that say additional damage on them, right? Look at I think you guys might be a little lost in the sauce of this, right? Look at Uberous Tooth. A chance to inflict additional damage. Look at 3F. A chance to inflict additional damage. This is what it cuts in half. These additional damages. Any place where it says inflicts additional damage, it cuts that damage in half. It's not going to do shit to a normal attack. Your Strays S3s, it won't do anything to Strays' S3. Unless your Strays is wearing Uberous Tooth. Then it'll reduce the Uberous Tooth pop damage from Strays' S3. We clear? Ew. Damn it. Okay, I guess this is happening. Why isn't this on my revival set? Does anybody want this, guys? Does anybody want this piece? Someone give me a reason to plus 15 this. I'll wait. Anybody? Doesn't Seska want it? I guess it could be a Setska piece. You're right. Okay, you know what? Sure. Show me another 8 and I don't know, something good. Okay, sure. You know what? We take it. There's no way you run riposte on Bossarunka. You guys are being wild. Okay, I think that's all the rings. So many speed checks. Fuck. Oh well. Thought we were onto something there. This is an interesting piece, guys. This is the most Mort piece to ever Mort. Can we stay off speed? Maybe just going to, you know, that's fine. Keep giving me that. Wow. Okay. I'll be happy with this. This is a really nice Mort piece. Could even be used on Fat Cat. Okay, can we not hit that flat health again, por favor? That's beautiful. Do that again. More of that. More of that, please. More. No. Better. 6 and a 5. Another decent Mort piece. Yeah. If we stay right down the middle, right? We just stay right in the middle. Right in the middle. Fuck. Thought we were like literally just gearing Mort right now. Ooh, this hat's even... No, it's not. This hat's pretty awful. Speed check. Okay. Weird, but okay. Do I keep going? Do I keep going on this, guys? There's no way I'm ever putting Renak on renewal set. That's wild. Yeah, this piece is dead. Okay, another potential Mort piece, right, surely. Stays in the middle there. Okay, it's a speed check now. Speed check, anyone? Okay, we're still on our way to a 20 speeder here. For sure. Now it's just too low rolled to be good. Best way to grind enhancement powder. Is it still eulogy for a saint? It is. Wait, is this any good? Riposte, weapon, damage, health. Yeah, you know what? As long as we dodge that big old E word down there, we're not giving us... It's okay. We forgive one when we roll a 7, right? We forgive one. Okay, a 7 and a 6. Show me more. You dirty son of a bitch. Oh. Okay. You just got to accept that this is how it happens. Just let it roll off like water off the back of a duck. No, there ain't nothing redeeming here. It rolls high and it sticks to things that start the letter C. It rolled low. I appreciate it, Kaiser. Thank you. Right in the middle. We'll give it one more. Just dodge effectiveness. I can change effectiveness. Like use. Why am I effectiveness seated today? Will I regret skipping Lady of the Scales? I think she is arguably one of the strongest units in the game. Like top 3. If you want to play PvP, even Arena and Guild Wars. Whether or not you'll regret that depends on how much you care about RTA, Arena, and Guild Wars. But I think I'm just gonna say it. Fuck, I'm just gonna say it. I think she is the strongest unit in the game, bar none. Like, unless you got the I'm waiting for the next OP unit. What are you waiting for, man? She's as OP as they come. This rolled very nice. Very nice. Very good. Good job, Tristen. This is a resist set with no speed or resist on it. This is a lifesteal set. The no speed feels weird, but lifesteal needs a shit ton of gear score, so let's give it a shot. Okay, one off max on both. We'll go again. Okay, so far so good. Now we're pretty freaking mid. This has got to be a high roller. It's brick. Really high roll. Really high. That was a 3. It's okay. It's not great, but it's usable. It's functional. Change that effectiveness to attack down the road. It'll be a decent little piece. That's what, 96, 97? Yeah. Waiting for ML Narwhal. Surely she's next, right? No, I'm not going to Korea on double 2. I'm not going to Korea on double 2. Not going to happen. Can this even be good? 4 would take it to 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This can only be a 19. No. The fuck off my account, you hunk of garbage. Death Metal Tamarin. ML Pirate Captain Samurai Mort. There's some potential, right? There's some potential. I'm a bird in the hands worth 2 in the bush kind of guy, though. That's a weird-ass torrent piece. I'm just rolling some gear, Nora. I did all that farming yesterday, and now it's time to Grind away the gold. We spent about 10 million gold so far. We got a couple of mid pieces, nothing to be excited about, nothing to send screenshots at people. I mean, Genesis Ross, just do what I'm doing, and but roll stuff to +9. Only do red gear, only roll it to +9, and then give that to him. That's the most efficient way. Just sit down for a crafting session and, like, you know, say you roll this piece right here, right, and you speed check at the +6, and it doesn't hit speed, and never mind, Korea. Fuck. Ah. So that's a thing. What was I saying? So when you're speed checking a piece and you take it to +6 and it disappoints, say it didn't hit speed all and it disappoints, go ahead and nudge it to +9, even if it totally disappointed like this, and then give it to Ross at +9, and then repeat. Okay? Because it costs almost twice as much gold and twice as many charms to +15 it. You only get 30 instead of 100, or 34 instead of 100, but it's better to do 3 of these than to do 1 +15. 3 of these is the same value as 1 +15 and costs half the golden charms to make. So always go to just +9 and then trash the +9s. Where's that Korea piece that baited me? Is doing hunts better for Ross? Second mission. I think Rift is supposed to be better than hunts, but you can quick battle hunts, so I don't know. I think I just quick battled a bunch of hunts and called it a day. I just burned through it. Like, I was like, okay, it's going to force me to do bullshit, so I guess I'm just going to bullshit. The revenge piece. Thank you, thank you. If this wasn't revenge set, this piece would be pretty good. It's a 93 gear score. After the attack is reforged, it's not terrible. It'd be a good speed DPS piece. Right now it's a broken set speed DPS piece. Not terrible, it's just weird that it's on revenge. Where am I on RAS missions? Giving them leafs for free. 6 more days of that and I'm done. I guess this could, like, pentaroll into crit damage, maybe. Pretty new. I'll have a video up on that sometime today, username, but bottom line is Otherworldly is best in every way, shape, and form. If you are really in need of gear, then, you know, sow the earth and seed it with some basic gear. Rift is going to be a little bit better if you can 1-turn clear, but if you aren't 1-turn clearing Rift, and if you're pretty freaking new, you aren't 1-turn and clearing Rift, probably. In which case, Otherworldly is the best. It just feels bad because you run out of resources so fast, but I mean, look how much fucking gear I've got to go through. The worst part about Otherworldly is you don't realize how damn much gear you're getting from it. Next thing you know, you've got like an hour of sorting through your gear, and I guess that's what we're doing. Come on. Everybody else is getting 21 speeders. Where is Tristen's 21 speeder? Come on, game. Don't be like that. Maybe this one's it. Maybe this one is not it. Yeah, the otherworldly items have this little blue shine to them. Ooh, this is a really nice piece for an HP scaler, guys. Wow. How? Oh, it was one roll and then one into crit chance. Okay. I was like, how did it... I'm good. I'm good. This is, yo! And I'll change this to freaking 7 crit damage. This is really good. Yeah. We take it, man. 93, 94, 95, 96, 9. This is a 97 equipment score. HP scaling bruiser piece. God damn, this is nice. Big W on this one. This is the best piece we've gotten so far. Yeah, banger. We're quite pleased. Quite. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it should be 97 gear score when all's said and done, right? Burn leaf, save sky sense, in case you need a shop, refresh bike, pass, etc. Yeah, that's good advice. Maybe save a little bit of a reserve, because there will probably be some collab specific farm going on, and maybe you'll want to have some resources to dive into that to do and enjoy the collab. So maybe don't burn all your resources. Maybe just hold back a little bit of a nest egg for the 25th, right? Did I burn all my leaves? No, I think I've got like 20 or 30 leaves left, but I got plenty of sky stones. Paige says they'll give us a lot of energy during the collab. That means there's going to be something there that takes a lot more energy than they're going to give you, so that you'll be incentivized to buy packs. Incredible savings at the sale we're running tomorrow. Nobody goes to a sale and winds up saving money. They might save money on the purchase, but if they didn't plan to go to the sale in the first place, you know, bottom line is this is all about them getting your money. That's just the world of business, guys. They want your money and they're coming for it. Now, does that mean it's not going to be some fun stuff for free to play? Sure. There'll be daily login events, tons of stamina, things to do, but it's all about, you know, dipping your toe in the pool and get excited about what's going on and getting hungry, getting that taste, wanting to do more. And then, hey, we got you covered. Here's some nice special on sale, once in a lifetime collaboration packs coming your way. I'm just saying, it's always good to have a little bit of a cushion, a little bit of a nest egg. So just be careful with it. Collabs are always very high times. And if they do a Lethe style buff event, then, you'll be glad you got some resources for that. That's a weird ass Unity set. We're just going to get rid of that. No, none of this does anything good. Speed check. 200 bookmarks, but I trust in my luck. That's the way to do it, Purple. You wake up every day and say, I am lucky. Gotcha games are easy if you're lucky, guys. That's really high rolled. That's a pretty nice lifesteal armor. For the 5 units that still use lifesteal in this game. There's no buff event this weekend. None's been announced, so yeah, it would be announced by now if there was one. I kind of expected it. I kind of expected them to like launch the Otherworldly thing with a buff event, but at the same time, maybe they're like, hey, everyone's going to farm anyway because it's new and exciting. Freaking double 2s in purple. Get fucked. Everybody's farming anyway, so there's no reason to incentivize a buff event, but I also thought, man, they're missing out on a chance to sell a lot of Burning Passion packs right now. But, buff events happen pretty often in this game, so a lot of people are saving up saying, I want to see how buff events interact with Otherworldly before I go ham. And maybe some sage to that too. The old buff events wouldn't impact Otherworldly at all. Fuck. No. It's shit set. We're done. Do we check out this site? Oh, yeah. We didn't check it out, but yeah. Looks like we get the Jumbo Berry Special. That'll be a 5-star artifact, event artifact. They're giving some Molagoras, summon ticket, charms. And that right there, guys. Oh, you can't see it. Shit. Hang on. Doobie-doobie-doo. Boop. So, yes. So we get the 5-star Jumbo Berry artifact, summon ticket, catalyst, Molagora, some bookmarks, you know, a nice little daily login. But that right there says it, guys. Stark is the free hero. So everybody that was like, no, Freerin will be the free hero. No, Fern's going to be a free ML hero. Sorry, guys. Don't mean to say I told you so, but I kind of enjoy doing it. Told you so. Stark is free. And we got a little bit more here. There's Fern, Freerin, and Stark. And an adventure set for Silly Fun Journey, Event 1 and Event 2. Click for more details. Coming soon. Okay. I'm so glad I clicked for more details. Collaboration, side story. Oh, that's cool. Himmel's Ring. Oh, I'm not crying, you're crying. Since Rastisari and others ran into Freerin's party, many of Orbis' heroes end up reflecting on their own cherished memories. Complete the story. This is going to be so good. I'm looking forward to this so much, guys. So yeah, here. I guess we'll find out more as we get closer. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be more than just friends come to dinner. Friends come from other worlds. We have a festival and eat food and then they leave. The end. Which has kind of been every single collaboration we've ever had. And the irony is basically every time Freerin and her party went somewhere, people threw a festival and then they ate food and left. It's like literally half of the damn anime is what we were dreading for our next collab. Go speed go. Aww. I forget that I'm effectiveness seated today. The attack is so bad on this. I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, but I got to peek. Okay, yeah. I knew better. The Freerun's author played Epic 7. I think he wrote most of the chapters. Or most of the collabs. Heckin' twos. I want Stark to be relevant in some content because his animation looked good. Yeah, I know. But, fucking duck. When was the... Is it really dead? Is it really, really dead, though? It's kind of dead, isn't it? Yeah. I shouldn't do this. Yep, punished. I can't... Can you guys think of a collaboration we had where the main character was relevant in any way, shape, or form? The closest I can think of was Soul Bad Guy at the first Guilty Gear collab. He was like a PvE meta hero. He was like the way to farm Golem, and he was great in Abyss and stuff. Slime collab? You think? Rimuru was... I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Not the main character. I meant the free unit. The free unit from the collab. I shouldn't have said MC. I should have said the free unit. My bad. Any collab where the free, the login, the daily, everybody gets a free unit was useful in any way, shape, or form. Shuna was good for like 15 minutes. Ram was okay in one expedition mode. I think Soul Bad Guy was the closest to being multiple, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't bode well for our boy Stark, but anything's possible. Ainz. Surely it was Ainz. Shit. No. 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 Ainz for Nightmare Queen. Yeah, that was a funny comp. Ugh. God. Ugh. Holy crap, did we do it, guys? Do we actually get through all of the gear? Yeah, remember, guys, you can buy gear storage out to 900 now. If only they would do something about unit storage. Is it everything? Whew, we did it, man. We did it. It only took 15 million gold. And we got one or two decent pieces out of it. Really nice HP piece. No speed, though. We're not lucky on the speed today. What's up, Mr. Inori? Okay, I'm done with Pain Pursuer. Let's keep doing these blooming snags. I'm out of blooming snags. I keep getting defense main stat reversal or post. Is there anyone who can... Yeah, I don't really think so. Defense as a main stat's really freaking niche. And riposte set is really freaking niche, so you're looking for a niche of a niche piece. Pop damage doesn't need Dark Element anymore, correct. But she still does additional damage to Dark Heroes. Like, she hits Dark Heroes harder. But the pop damage is just when she hits anything. Help this guy out. How's that on my posters? How often do you use Harsetti? I don't know, pretty often. I've got 3 of her built, so I can use her multiple different ways. I don't ever use her in RTA. She's never let off the hook, because I think she is an anti-fun unit who just makes the game objectively worse. But I do use her in Guild Wars here and there. Yeah, you get so many sweeps a week for yourself and for your friends. Is Ambitious Tywin good in any content? Really, really good in Constellations. That's about it right now. He had 15 minutes of fame, but just other knights have kind of passed him by. When's the next Hunt Buff event? Don't know. Not this weekend. Okay, all my sweeps are gone. 2 more days till sweeps refresh. I'm going to have to fucking do auto tower again. I'm going to knock out the top 100. Lovely. Do I care enough? I'm not sure if I care enough. You text success on Seska? No, I got like at least 3 units I'll be putting riposte set on before I riposte out Setska. I've got her on counter set right now, which is pretty fucking close to the same thing. Here's my counter Setska, so I would try to do the same thing on riposte set. Same build. So if you imagine this stat line but with riposte set, that's what she'd look like. And until I get a riposte set together that's better than this, she's staying like this. And I'll be honest with you, I've been enjoying... the hell out of Injury Setska. I think she's crazy. What's the build for Elvira? Like this. You want to try to get her HP to be higher than Setska's HP, if at all possible. That way you don't have to rely on... because Setska, if she's got higher HP, she ignore ER strips, and you want to be able to avoid that. So... a lot of ER, but predominantly try to get as close to 30k health as you can so that you're ahead of most Setskas. And that way she won't be able to strip Elvira. And you get to keep your damage mitigation. What's her use? Never understood this unit. She turns off, is it focus? I was getting backwards. But more importantly, she shuts down the opponent's Setsuka, so you don't ever eat that big inbound attack. And she grants herself immortality. So between that and Lady of the Scales and Setsuka, she just lives forever, and she makes it really easy to like full auto arena. Fighting Spirit, thank you. So like this team right here looks all scary. I can take my injury sets. This is my injury one, right? Yeah, my injury Setskin and just hit quick battle and win. Boop. This one here, it's got Lady of Scales. This one, I think I'm going to go with this one here with the counter Setsuka. Just quick battle it. You like Dominial on there? Isn't that kind of diabolical, putting Dominial on there? I think it's funny. Can't take it into Mort. Turns off counters. Interesting. Nobody here to injure. This one's a little dangerous, but I'm going to try it anyway. Yeah, see, I knew it was a little dangerous. Fucking Oddens. Ugh, Odden. The biggest danger here is that she is on the artifact that penetrates, she's on Argent Wave's artifact. The one that ignores damage share. That makes this a little dangerous. I'll take the injury one into this for sure, though. Is there a definitive best pick for the Fallen Land Moonlight Selector Death Dealer Ray? Woody-hoo! Yeah, I don't think it's even a question. Oh, that's right. Hua can't run her artifact. Oh, well, never mind. That was easy then. Can't take it into her. I don't care how much effect resistance my girls have. She's probably got more effectiveness. There's a lot of high effectiveness Harsettis, so I don't trust going into that. Zio's going to go first, and I'm not sure that I care. Who's the fastest unit on my team? I think it's Scaly at 270, and I don't think I care if she gets silenced. I think this is okay. The ignore ER stun on Tywin could be never mind, it's dead. Do you think Zio is worth the Mystic Pity? You can pick up Zio from the headhunt, so I would wait until the very end of this rotation so you can see who the next Mystic unit is. Because if the next Mystic unit is Lady of the Scales, Harsetti, New Moon Luna, Landy, Bossarunka, you know, like is going to be the meta for a while, is insanely strong, and you just have to have that unit, you'll be sad that you picked up Zio when you could have just got him a couple of months, like a month later from Headhunt. So I would advise wait until the end and then look at what's coming next and then make that decision. You'll have a whole ass week, and just like you can go into the summon section now and totally look at who's coming up next. You'll be able to do that a week in advance. Plus the reveal will even be before this happens. When is Headhunt? November. 2022 it was at the end of October. 2023 it was at the end of November. 2024 it was at the end of October. So yeah, sometime between the end of October, the end of November. So pretty safe to say it'll start within the next, what, 6 to 9 weeks? Kind of in that range. It's always over the holidays. What are we talking about? He was asking if Zeo is worth the pity. Damn, Rigby, that's a really nice piece. Congrats, man. That's really nice. I'm newish to the game. What is the headhunt? So every year over the holiday season, Smogate does a thing called a headhunt event, right? And they put up a little advent calendar kind of like this, and every day you log in and you spend a little bit of currency that you get just by playing the game, and you open up a spot on the advent calendar and it reveals an ML5 unit. And every day you keep doing that. And then on the 20th day, the recruit hero button becomes available right here. And when you select that, you will be able to spend more currency, 1600 currency, and get that hero. And there are 30 blocks on there. And the last day, you can infinitely summon, infinitely refill that. As long as you have currency, you can keep shuffling it. And the shuffle never gives you a dupe. You can shuffle as much as you want, and it will only pull from the remaining heroes that are out there. So across a 60-day long event, chances are you're going to get the hero you want. You'd have to be monumentally unlucky to not get the hero you want. So it's effectively the world's slowest ML5 selector ticket. So you kind of be able to get the unit that you want to get. And it's usually for ML5s that are 6 months old or older. So if they start it in October, it'll be everybody before Bossarunka. If they start it in November, it'll include Bossarunka and everybody before. But it won't be any of the latest heroes. No Lady of the Scales won't be on there. ML Arya won't be on there, but like Teu and earlier will be. So it's kind of a nice little event to be able to get an ML5 that you want. And it's Smoggy's way of basically saying, hey, you get the unit of your dreams every year. We're getting a headhunt. They always do it. They've never missed a year. They haven't announced it yet, but it will happen, guys. Headhunt is too good for business. It is one of their most successful events at getting people to stick with the game. If you think about it from a business standpoint, when it comes to a live service game, what's the most important thing for players to do? Anybody? What's the most important thing for your player base to do when you're running a live service game? Log in every day. Keep playing. Keep playing. Yep. Because if you stop playing, maybe you stop playing. 2-week breaks turn into lifetime breaks. But if you're always logging in, and spending money is a function of logging in. If you're not logging in, you're not spending money. Logging in is more important. Why do you think there are daily login? Why do you think there are battle passes that require you to log in every single day? Why do you think there are time-gated things where you only have 30 days to do it, but you got to log in at least 25 days to get that thing done? It's all about getting you to log in every single day. And the time when most people are going to break that habit is when their lives are up in chaos. And the holiday season is when their lives are up in chaos. You're vacationing from work. You're visiting family. You're doing holiday shit. Everything is topsy-turvy, and maybe you forget to log in. Well, Headhunt is their way to make sure you don't forget to log in. So they will never not do Headhunt. It is the most successful thing that they've ever run. The community loves it, and their investors love it. Where can I find this Headhunt? It's not been announced for 2025 yet. You can search Tristen Wolf Headhunt and look at old videos if you want to see how it works. I've got breakdowns for how it works. Don't trust any tier lists, because those tier lists are going to be 1, 2, or 3 years old. But you can at least see the mechanics of how Headhunt works. It's worked the same way every year. I burned 300 leafs on the new mode. I burned through 100 in one day. Yeah, I feel you. Okay. I hope for Boss Aruka in this headhunt. There's a good chance she will be, but it just depends when they run it. I don't like any of these teams you guys used. It's freaking Parabellum, so these guys are gonna be stupid. This Conqueror Lace is gonna be like 5,000 speed, right? Any ideas for this bottom team, guys? This bottom team's really flummoxing me. Bedom, Zahak, Shuri. Bedom goes, the Bedom does it, Zahak. I get the Shuri, but why the Zahak? Alot's cleave. I won't be fast enough, guys. Dude, look at who we're fighting. Okay. I'm not going to say I'm going to outspeed people who are in forts. Well, watch your Shuri's for nuking Auden. I get the B-Dom. I'm just not sure what the Watcher Shuri is about. Scaly, Fire Crow, and X... no, I got Scaly up top. We can't use Scaly. Shuri to Defense Pen and nuke Abyssal Euphine? No. I mean, what, then Euphine comes back if she's on Holy Sack. Then what do I do? I got nothing left at that point. Celine, Ahmed, LQC. LQC blow this up. I mean, it just gets rid of C. Lilius. Celine hits this, maybe kills. And I'm fucked if the Auden has higher attack. Celine will go into her and do nothing. Hack, you have invincibility to re-kill Euphine. I'm just not... My Zahak is not that impressive, though. Where's my Fast Watcher? I think this is a Fast Watcher job. Fast Watcher. I do like the Watcher B-Dom because that totally deals with this. But now I got to deal with these two, which really means I just got to deal with this. Is there a one-shot team for the new set stage? Not really. The fastest team I found so far is the one that I've been running. What's the best place to farm charms? Eulogy for a Saint, followed by adventure, any Chapter 5 adventure. I nuke this. Aram pushes him up. I nuke this. She comes back to life. I lose. We got to assume she's on Holy Sacrifice, guys. This would kill her. Let's go, Kim Possible. GG.
What's up, Wolf man?
Hey, man. What's up, Biako? We're live, by the way.
How are you doing? Ooh, whoops, sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Just letting you know before you go and drop all those racial slurs. I know you like to drop when you jump into chat rooms.
I don't do that every time.
Every time. Everybody say hi to Biako.
What's up, boys?
Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting to save my S3. Oh, well. You can be blinded right back. Oh, hey, she 15, my yeah, I got 15%. Beautiful.
What's up, Kim? Bro, you haven't been streaming in a while, by the way, Kim. What happened? You alright? So, you tried my Ross team here? Oh, you didn't. I wanted to see you get 20% the same way I did.
Adventurer Ross? I don't know if I could use him.
Oh, damn, I forgot about Ross. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. The number of FCCs I've hit you with, I kind of deserve that.
Yeah. By the way, I didn't do that on purpose, but sure.
Are you injury? You are. I can't tell if you're injury or not. It's moving too fast. You are not injury. Easy game. Boop. Friggin' injury on Setsuka so good for this specific fight.
My God, Kim. Holy.
I'm getting decrescented back. Nice hit. Kick. Cute. Kick. How close is she to S3ing again? I'm just going to sandbag it for a round. Oh no, she is scared. She's scared, Biako. She's afeared of me.
Terrified.
She's afeared of me. Never mind, she ain't afeared no more.
I mean, she.
Oh no, she's afeared again.
Yep. And provoked.
Oh my god, I keep losing my mouse in the snow. There it is.
Same.
It's so dumb. Okay, here it comes, guys. Lick that bell. GG. Easy team. Wasn't a very fast conk after all.
No.
Yo! Rich Ox, thank you so much for the sub, buddy.
I just LPK'd this one. This S3 is gonna hurt.
That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
Don't go do shit.
skill nutties.
Don't go shit. Kick.
Bot. Problem is, yeah, we still have immunity, so we're fine, yeah. Fear should give 100% hit chance like sleep. No.
Kick.
Oh yeah, that's 20.
Bye, Naked Auden.
So, yeah. Just remember it's 28k with 3F.
It's okay, it's over now. No Euphine in the world able to beat Conk Lilith, or able to beat ML Ken.
Mm-hmm.
How can you dodge while afraid, though? Never seen a scared animal fighting for its life.
Yeah, and also like you put your hand over your head, right? So that's some dodge chances, right? Right?
Just do target. I'm just gonna do skill null. Pop, pop.
Skill null, if I remember, was in
She
ESP, right?
she strips it anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This kills nobody. Oh, it actually killed one of my watchers.
Oh.
Yo, she survived.
It's uber tanky. So.
Oh, she's not crit. She's not crit.
Yep.
She's not crit. You dirty dog.
Yeah, you're fine. She's not on holy sex.
Killed my B-dom.
In his face, right? Yeah, you won't need it, I guess. Man, this Parabellum guild, oof. They really like to sauce up their defenses.
Okay, Chibi. Okay, what do we got here?
Yeah, I cooked this guy. I hard cooked this guy.
What'd you do down here? Because I'm thinking about just Ahmed cleaving it with Watcher.
With the
Ahmed Stray's Watcher.
One?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Yeah.
Harshitty. What was I thinking?
Check,
what was I thinking? I clearly wasn't. Check your team.
Sure, you love it. Yeah, you love it. Yeah. First one is just that BBK is on the stupid RT, so you can do whatever you want.
Not gonna lie, I was just gonna double Hua the bottom one, but what you got going on here is pretty fucking cool. Because Dark Hua into this, or Light Hua into this, followed by Dark Hua into this. I don't know, there's no room for Fire Hua. Okay, yeah, you know what? I kind of like this. We'll give it a try.
The top team, I mean,
top team's the same team as what I did before, except we'll use the except we'll use the. Wait, is it a
Yes, it's that stupid arty.
She's on the arty. Oh, then it's too risky.
Yeah.
BBK could cleave it.
It's too risky.
Yeah, we don't do that. Relying way too much on evasion if that's the case.
I mean, it worked for me because, you know, Setsuka.
Don't we just bait plus Luna plus cleave, like?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. I think we just bait. We bait with this, and then we Luna and who could cleave everything. Ludwig. I don't know if Ludwig's got the chops to survive the pop damage. I'll have to check. Just needs to be somebody with over 7k attack.
Yeah, 7k HP. Yeah, Ludwig. Ludwig should.
I don't have to check
only
my
triple
Ludwig.
torrents. Yeah, only triple torrent drops you below 7k.
Let's see. Yeah, he could take it.
Kaladra, though.
Why? They're sealed. They'll explode. I don't need additional souls. I got a book on her to soul burn.
You don't want the attack buff?
And I guess that's true. We don't have. I could run a blue Weaver up front and just let him die.
Like you can do Frida, I guess. Frida, infinite soul value, but you won't use her the next round though. Oh my god.
Why not, right? She's got the chop. She's got the chops to survive.
No, I don't think she survives, but I mean, proof maybe.
No, she needs book.
Yeah.
We need the extra book.
I don't think we live, man.
Doesn't matter. She's a book holder. Who cares if she dies, right? You're right, though. You're right. Let's not fuck around. We don't want we don't want her to one shot and then the second attack goes into something else. Put Elvira back.
I mean, you can still use Frida, right? For baits and free souls instead. I mean,
same. It's just
no, not the same because your Elvira just dies turn 1, right?
Dude, they're gonna die. I don't know why we're trying. I don't know why we're trying to reinvent the wheel here. Let's just freaking take a team that can't lose.
Sure.
Okay, down here. So you went with Yulha and oh, was it not Yulha, Laia, sorry. I said Yulha while I was staring at Laia. And you had Crow to punch through the evasion, and who was your other? It was Aram, right?
Yeah, Aram to reset
deal
the,
with
the Laia.
Yeah,
yeah.
to deal with our shitty.
Mhm.
Okay, this works, right?
No matter what turn order you have, you win the bottom team. It doesn't really matter.
Now, green always goes into blue, so she won't hit Ludwig.
Yeah, but she just
And
dies for nothing.
this is a 7k pop damage, and my Ludwig can handle that damage. Pop. Hey, burn this. That strips everything, pushes Ludwig ahead of the lady.
Nice. That's a tanky one you have there. Wow.
Burn for the attack buff. Probably the tankiest unit here, right?
No. You kill.
Oh,
you
because
kill
she's
BBK. Yeah, you kill the BBK. She mitigates for them still, right?
Oh, you're right. Mitigation is
S2
still a
though.
thing.
I'm not gonna risk a counter if that. Oh.
One of the attack buff.
Oh. Yeah.
That should do it, right?
Nah, sadly it wouldn't.
Forgot about the mitigation not going away on the S3. Did we just play ourselves here?
No. Luna can still win this. Like solo. Because he no longer has mids, right? That goes into Ludwig because he's dark, and this goes into that. Yep. Into Renok. She shouldn't cut you, right? Even with defense break.
Why can't I buy Otherworld? You can. You just have to buy them with Leafs.
Yeah. And S2. Skill null and GG's.
Leafs and Skystones. They don't want you to use your box stamina on it. They want you to use your box stamina on other things and buy Leaf packs. Yeah. I don't know. It's the way they decide to do it.
I wanted to mention something. You noticed how...
yeah, the collab banner works the same as a normal limited banner. What they'll do is they'll do 2 weeks of probably Fern, and they'll do 2 weeks of free run, and the middle week they'll overlap. So there'll be like 1 week where it's just Fern, 1 week where it's Fern and free run, and then 1 week where it's just free run. But other than that, they operate just like normal.
We push Laia up.
Do we though? I guess to reset her.
Yeah. We want her to S3 first, and don't S2. Yep, S3 her.
Not yet, Prince, but I plan to. I'm going to take my injury one and turn her into a debuff one. I think it's just better.
Yeah, we don't S2 with the Laia. Like S3, S.
Hang on a second. Keep everybody entertained, Biako.
Balance patch. Holy. Oh my god, dude, that was so good. Like, especially the new unit. What's her face? Like the new Rose, man. We don't know. Like, sadly, we just noticed that she can't proc book. Kind of unfortunate. Like, she can't like reset book. But the fact that she can like reverse injury, reset cooldowns. Like, I'm planning on some fun things to do with her and Aram. No, it's not Copium, dude. Like, Maid is actually an insane unit. LQC is probably like one of the best like nukers now, probably, because that splash damage is no longer like linked to the dark, right? 6 immortality BBK. Yup. Yes, it's time to get the Sigret out, because I think with her clause of only pen on barrier removed, she may be a decent unit now, because she still pens now without even barrier set. Yeah. What else? Who else got buffed? I mean, Lorina just changed from Queen of PvE to Empress of PvE. Dude. Yeah. Lorina is like absurdly strong right now, especially now you're just basically gonna be always pairing her with Christy, right? Christy's now can just give 100% for ER, so 150 ER Christy is all you need for your Lorina to always, you know, have a pen on her S3. And since
right,
her S3
Biako.
is now not related. Oh yeah, we just the balance patch.
We just soul burn S3 in this Arunca.
Yes, and do not S2.
Eat guitar.
Yeah.
Is Biako German? He's Moroccan. We S2 now.
No, you're not. You don't S2 with the Laia. You needed to cycle Krau's S3, which is only one turn. So S1 into
Or shitty.
Harseri. Yep.
And I guess we just drop her like a bad habit, huh?
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna feel so good. I've thought about this moment.
A bit delayed.
I thought about this moment for weeks.
Oh yeah. Yes,
It's so good.
Flare. Take her out.
Oh, dead.
Like Paladin. Back. Yeah. And now you can lie.
Lay Harsetti flat on her back. Stunning.
Stunning.
Oh my god, right? Ancient Inheritance, Commander Lorina. Yikes.
Now you can S2 for the crowd to have his S3 back up again. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That was not... Yeah.
It's okay.
Whoops.
So what's Harsetti gonna do? It's over.
Oh, you can sober now. Okay. You could have S3 there. Ah. Now it's AoE.
Guild already assigned you light. God, I got to get on freaking doing the Harsetti or the Ancient Inheritance videos. I got so much to do.
Yep, and
So damn much to do.
Special. Oh, it's gonna be a really nice month. It's gonna be a really good month for content.
Yeah, busy month. Busy month. Okay, what do we got going on here? It could be the same situation as before. It's the same team as before, so let's do the same thing as before. It worked quite nicely, don't you think? And down here... The only wrinkle here is Setska. What do you think, Biako?
Bottom team, what did I use? Oh, I didn't use any team.
You didn't. Nobody's
Yeah, I
fought
hit
this
the
team yet, but
tower. Okay.
couldn't we do the same thing?
Yep, you can actually do the exact same team.
Try it.
Yeah, the exact same team would still work. What about the top team? Yeah, the exact same team should still work, yeah. I got 220 speed next today. Fog.
Yeah, G-Ras would be good for Prongo. You guys are picking teams for your guilds. You might want to consider that. You might want to check around with the people you assign to the light team and make sure they have RAS. If they don't have RAS, maybe move them to a different color.
For me, it's basically the same again, right? It's still, you know. Surely she doesn't, you know.
I think she'll be a fair bit worse than Tori. We'll have to see. I think she's likely the winner of the patch.
Who?
LQC.
What are we talking about? LQC? No, it's Maid. It's 100% Maid.
Maid's gonna be really good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but
Maid is
LQC
insane,
and
man.
Fumyr have my attention. Are you shitting me?
LQC's
Freaking
only
feared
issue
my
is,
ass.
That's fine. You can wake up from that. About LQC. Oh, well, that's annoying though.
Okay,
Let's
I get
treat her,
immunity
yeah.
doing this. Might even kill her. Nope. No, we missed. Yep. My Nope. We got one more before I'm dead.
It's the last fight, right? Yes, the last fight.
Frickin' stealth. It's gonna
Yeah, she
kill.
gets-
She's gonna kill my Ludwig.
No, maybe not.
Okay, this should kill Renak.
Yep,
Oh my god, it didn't kill Renak.
it's fine. Renak can only target her.
Yeah,
and you
but-
kill
but-
Renak by S1, right?
Yeah, but the pop
oh, wait,
damage.
She has that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm delayed. Yeah, I'm delayed. Yeah, we're still fine. And about this S3 though,
I need to review.
because she just.
Yeah, 'cause she's ready
we
to
got rid of her.
cleanse.
We got rid of her. What's call it? We got rid of her.
Okay, we're still fine. We're still fine.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's still good.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually, it is fine because Elvira reveals her right here, right?
Show me.
Oh, well, never mind. That's dead anyways.
I'm not taking the risk. I'm not taking the risk. We're just
Yeah, you
her.
go into Ronok, right? Yeah, just go into Ronok.
I think the pop was enough, but I just didn't want to risk it.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna heal up a little bit. Crystal. But then S2 kills her. That's cool.
You can unclinch. I would say OpSig is the losers by far. We don't know. If OpSig is going to be able to kill Bossarunkas through Ilanov, then she is a big time winner. It all really just depends. Ooh, shit.
The numbers. No, you're fine. You're still fine. You are still fine.
It all depends on her numbers, guy.
Yeah, we skip.
No, because he misses anyway. He misses anyway, so we kill.
True. Yeah.
He was always planned on missing.
Yep. Okay.
Hope your ass is on Sweet Miracle.
Yeah, you push up a Laia, right? Here. True Laia, yep.
Yeah, OpSig's a numbers unit. It's just all about her numbers, guys.
Now, the thing is... Who do we kill here? Yeah, we still go into Setsuka with a Soul Burn, right? The cleanse doesn't matter. And if we S2, the crowd can S2, S3, but yeah, S3 first. Probably not gonna kill.
She survived with like 1 health.
Yeah, it's fine. That's actually 1 health. You can stun the Setsuka. Yeah, there is a chance that you don't get countered, but you have
we just kill her anyway.
Countered.
We just lay her ass down.
Or that. I'm delayed, so whoops. Nice. And now Laia can reset the crow again and GG's. Do not soul burn that. Yep.
Good night, sweetheart. She lived. Stunning.
Nice.
They say gave her 100%. They said lower damage to common state, but they also said increased damage when there's a barrier. Exactly. So I think when there's a barrier, the damage is the same as it always used to be, and it's 100% pen, which makes me think she'll be able to just shit all over any level of tankiness that's wearing a barrier. The biggest question is the damage increase when there's a barrier enough to compensate for the presence of Ilanov ruining penetration? I think it might be. I think she's got the potential to be a really good tank buster, and the fact that she self-attack buffs, something she never did before, that means you can successfully run her like on Guiding Light and not have to worry about her just taking strays and getting targeted.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that scared me is like an Ilanov with an Aureus, so...
Yeah. I mean, she's trash or treasure, right? And it could go either way. This. Ooh, Ras. How bad is Ras going to be for me with my auto team? I've not tried this. I'm going to not do it on quick. I want to see what happens. I want to see how this goes down. Bastion of Hope.
Yeah, having some issues with internet.
There's no reason for me to save this. Nobody that debuffs, so I'll S3 and get this started.
You can play it like a normal auto, so you can see what's going on, right?
Yeah, true, I guess. Except I would never have done this, and well, I guess that's fine. bit of injury for you, a little bit more injury for you. Look at that injury from 2 hits. God damn, she's good on injury when you're fighting into these tanky HP scalers.
Plan there.
I do not have any regrets picking up 2 of this girl.
Probably Elvira. Yeah, I wouldn't S3 here, right?
No.
Oh, they take the first turn, so you can naturally S3. That's good. It's actually because they take a first before you, so Elvira's gonna self S3 first. This is light is gonna go into the lowest HP unit. Oh, now Elvira S3.
He's far off, so I'll go ahead and do this.
And then she was gonna lose her. No, let's go. Thank you.
My expectations aren't high. Same for Rose. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
I didn't see how tanky that Elvira was. She resisted that.
Oh, yeah. My Elvira is a work of art. Oh, his Elvira is a work of art, too. Yeah.
Wow, this is going to take a while.
Yeah, this whole thing is a stall out team. This is a, hey, it's Sunday, you want to fight other people, not me team.
Yeah, the Ross is gonna seal your cartouche. I've been thinking of putting my cartouche on immunity just for this.
Well, I mean, immunity would have been gone by now anyway. He's taken several turns. Hit him again.
It's a tria for us? What the cope is that?
We got max injury on the Meru now. Can we do this?
Oh, wait, this is your injury, Elvira. Wait, oh.
Yeah, I specifically took injury because of this super tanky team he's got here.
And he doesn't have a Setsuka. Getting through his Elvira is gonna be a pain.
No, that's fine. I'll run out sooner or later. It's these dual attacks into my freaking with the heal block on is freaking killing me. I was fine until the heal block. Now I'm not. Yeah, I lost the heal block and it all went to shit. Or I lost the ability to self heal and all went to shit. Oh well. That's an awful team. Awful.
You just got lucky with landing on you, right? What was it, like 30% chance to land? Yeah.
I don't know.
Really tanky, really tanky Elvira too, so you can strip.
Oh shit, I went to quick battle. Oh, this is gonna take forever. My Elvira is 30k. His was too, evidently.
You notice that the value for leaves in terms of Skystone is so good. You can actually like always farm with leaves instead of farming with Skystones. You never need to farm with Skystones ever again.
It's the same.
No, it's 40 Skystones per leaf.
Which is... Whoa!
Wait, what happened? Where's your unit? Oh, you got Huayanged. Whoops.
Yeah, dude, 40 Skystones is 80 stamina. It's exactly the same.
Wait, really? Oh.
Yep. 30 Skystones is 60, 40 Skystones is 80.
Wait, oh god, something is not right. Okay, no wonder. God damn it.
Yeah, you can do just like run the math.
I suck at math, man. Man, that's why I went to literature. I hate math.
Bam. Here she comes. And it's 20 energy per 10 Skystones if you just reverse calc it.
I always thought it was 40, you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the first thing we looked at is like, is there a way to work this?
Yeah.
Oh no, Elvira is going, her Yulha is going to hit my Elvira. Miss, she was either, She's either counter set or riposte set.
Yes, definitely riposte.
I don't know, man.
Everyone has riposte right now.
It's so
It
dumb.
depends on
There's
their
so many other
HP.
units that could use it better.
I mean, you'd go into Yolhag. That
No, I would have died. Yulha was going to die naturally from all of these counters. Watch. Boop, Yulha's proc. And I don't have to worry about reflecticating myself or triggering her again. Nope.
Miss.
Incoming!
She's alive. I need to troll Car a bit about maid buffs. Yeah.
GRS, the terrifying unit, they maybe kind of went a little bit overboard with that. In your opinion, top 5 riposte users. Top 5 riposte users, not in any particular order. Afternoon Soak Flan, Fire Kayron, Remnant Violet, obviously Seska. It's about it that's jumping to mind. Anybody you would have put Double-Edged Decrescent on is a pretty good option. Look for people out wearing that artifact and consider it. Renewal set, Revival set. The only 2 I can think of right offhand are Mort is definitely best in slot. Maybe Genesis Ross. Maybe Ruel. Maybe Maid. That's about it.
I don't know about Maid though. Maybe, yeah, she self-revives buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
What about Light Auden for riposte set? Maybe. I mean, you know, I can make up the names of units that aren't used anymore, but I assume he said top uses. I assumed he meant units that are actually used in the game anymore. Oh shit, that's just gonna proc her. That was dumb. No, it didn't. Okay. New Rose for renewal. I guess maybe, sure, why not? I think you're going to want to run New Rose fast, though. I guess renewal does have a 15% speed boost to it, but she's already so slow. I don't know. Lick the bell, blow them up. God, this team was awful to fight. Valky doesn't think ML Ras is all that, but Elfmates thinks he's super strong. Curious that opinions aren't consistent. Yeah, well, he's still relatively new, and not a lot of people have him yet, so not a lot of people are familiar with how he works, and you got to play a unit to really know how to defend against it, so give it some time. Give him some time to flesh out. Look at all these stupid freaking Harsetti teams. Oh. Guys, I'm out of flags. I've got more to spend later, but it's 4:11. I've got to put up like 10,000 videos before Monday, so I may skip streaming tomorrow or just stream for a few minutes so I got time to put together the videos. I got to get at least 3 AI videos done, several reaction videos. If I don't do some more videos for Raid, they're going to not pay me anymore. I got to freaking farm the turtle event. I got to finish my... I'm swamped. So, yeah. Guys, I appreciate you all being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, of course, Liza. Ask away. I'm going to find somebody to raid. You ask whatever question you got. If anybody else wants to see any units or has any questions, hit me up. Yeah, Harsetti's a blast, Valkyrie. Harsetti's a blast. Thank you, Sho. Appreciate you. See my Barunka? Yeah, she ain't all that, but here she is. Who should I pick for a boss character?
Which one are you missing? That's the first question to always ask. What are you missing?
Go over to YouTube, search for Tristen Wulf, find my channel, click on videos, scroll down, and there's a video that says like a boss selector. Answer everything you gotta go. I still, even though it's 3 weeks old, I stand by everything in this video.
I agree about
If you're
that.
relatively new, though, Harsetti is probably the best because it's easiest. Do I use the PC client? Yes, I do. But yeah, I mean, they're all good. There is no bad answer except for maybe Abyssal, or except for maybe Archdemon Shadow. But all of them are good, solid picks. So pick the one that you like the most. But check out that video; it should help you out. All right, guys, I'm sending you all over to my buddy Kev Strife. Go say hey to Mr. Strife. I'm going to go say hey to the toilet because I got to piss like a racehorse. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging. I'll talk to you later.
See you, chat. Bye-bye, chat. Peace.
Yes, you can use PC Client with Fribbles, but Fribbles is not ready to handle Riposte and Runal set, so it may fuck you up later.